Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out 2 weeks for free. Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out 2 weeks for free.
What up? What up? This is the Graveyard Shift, episode 96, y'all. Damn, 96 already, man. Shit feel like, whew, man, we've been grinding, y'all. Been doing this for a while. What's good, Brizzy? What's good, Leaf Diggy, Treeborg? What's going on with y'all? Yo, Leaf, you see you got your wrench, right? You got your wrench, Leaf. I don't want to hear no shit no more, neither. Anyways, yeah, man. Just had a good show with Pirate, Oxen Pirates, America. We are just trying to save America one stream at a time. One stream at a time. Oh, shit. Okay, Brizzy, I got you. Give me a second. Yeah, man, we just trying. Me and Pirate just doing our thing, doing what we supposed to do. Now we over here on the Graveyard Shift. Man, if you've seen the thumbnail, which I'm assuming you did, it's FIFA, I hear you. Yeah. What I was saying? Oh, yeah. So we talking about the interview, the debate, if you will, that Dr. Umar had on the a couple of brothers podcast. I'm sorry, I don't know the name of the podcast. When I figured it out, I'll definitely shout it out because I don't want to just be biting their content. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, do shit like that without showing a little love. So I don't want nobody to think I'm doing that to these brothers out here working hard, creating good content. But let's do the basic housekeeping. You know what I'm saying? You can't buy energy. You got to get some sleep. You got to get some sleep, man. Shout out to Brizzy for the quote of the year. We still rocking with that. Feel you. Yeah, man. So just like this video on the way in, so you don't got to like the video on the way out. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're not subscribed. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hope you wake up in the morning, pour you a nice bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and you go to pour the milk in and it's all chunky and spoiled and nasty. So you just wasted a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Nothing malicious. I just hope you just, waste a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Man, subscribe, man. I'll be checking my analytics. Why not? If you're gonna watch, subscribe too. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe too. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Let me see. So if y'all been around, y'all know I don't typically care much for this nigga, Dr. Umar Johnson. If you've been around, you know. Ox don't fuck with Dr. Umar Johnson. I respect the positive messages he pushes, but it's personal between me and Umar. Me and Umar Johnson is personal. Niggas had some words over Instagram. He tried to throw shade at my company. My company, we are 100% black owned. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, I don't dislike Umar because you could catch me at the dairy farm, you know what I'm saying, from time to time. You know, I don't dislike Umar because every once in a while I like to drink a glass of milk, if you will. Has nothing to do with this. I respect that brother's message 100%. I love it. I love it when the brother is trying to spread a positive message. You know what I'm saying? Believe you me, I do. The reason I don't fuck with Dr. Umar Johnson is deeper than that. It's personal, it's business. I feel like the brother tried to defame my company. We have a company called Self-Made Couture. We sell bespoke suits and tuxedos for men and women. 100% customizable, 100% made to only fit you. It's bespoke. We don't have inventory. You got to come in, you got to get your 22 measurements. You know what I'm saying? You got to wait your 6 weeks to get it, or you can pay a rush fee and get it in 3. You know what I'm saying? We don't have inventory. 100% black owned business. You know what I'm saying? We got storefronts in Cleveland, Ohio. Got another storefront in Seattle, Washington. Also do business. We do business all over the world. We have a website, selfmadecouture.com. Check us out. 100% black owned business. When I say 100%, I mean 100% black owned business. There was a situation where there was a doctor from Cleveland. His name was his last name was Umar, right? So inside of his jacket, he got the monogram that says Dr. Umar. That's because his last name is Umar, right? Apparently, this doctor and a bunch of his doctor buddies went down to Miami for one of their doctor buddies' bachelor party. At the bachelor party, these doctors got a little besides themselves, you know what I mean? They really got it in. This doctor happened to leave his jacket at the club in Miami. Then one of the friends of the owner or something thought that this has to be Dr. Umar Johnson, right? So one of the friends of the owner or whatever, the lady, she knows Dr. Umar, contacted him and sent him a picture of it, sent him the jacket and said, "Oh, your jacket was in here." Dr. Umar said, "Well, this isn't my jacket. Who are the owners of Self-Made Couture?" He posted on Instagram. Who are the owners of Self-Made Couture, and why are they using my name to be clout chasers? You know, I was basically being called a clout chasing loser by Dr. Umar Johnson because he misunderstood and jumped to conclusions and thought that we were trying to use him to sell custom clothing. Like, I ain't never seen this nigga wear a suit. You know what I'm saying? Why would we associate our brand with his name? Like, this is the Dr. Umar line or something. You know what I'm saying? So it blew up a little bit on Instagram and Twitter and whatnot. We hollered at the man whose jacket we knew it was, and he reached out. We were all going back and forth on social media. He was posting it, talking about we owe him some money for using his name, and people shouldn't shop with us, and just totally annihilating a 100% black owned business over a misunderstanding when he could have just simply looked us up, called us, sent us an email, and did that. Sometimes it's better to push a line behind closed doors because you might end up looking like a fucking idiot, right? And so it kind of got out there. We went back and forth. We settled the matter. I'm hitting him directly, like, okay, so make sure that since you disrespected us so publicly, please, brother, make sure that you also publicly show us a little love. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that you publicly come through, stop at the shop in Cleveland or stop at the shop in Seattle and get fitted. You know what I'm saying? Support a black-owned business. You know what I'm saying? Since you think that we were trying to use your name to gain some form of recognition, even though, like I said, I've never seen this nigga in a suit before, the least you can do Dr. Umar Johnson, since you tried to annihilate us on social media, which is a big part of how we earn money is through social media, and say that we were using you to help us, basically saying that we were clout chasing. The least you could do, brother, is come through and buy a suit. You know what I'm saying? Take some pictures, and publicly apologize. Like, yeah, I tried to ruin these brothers' business, but lo and behold, I was wrong. I was the dickhead. And these brothers have a 100% Black-owned company, and they're thriving, and let's support them. That's what I would have done if I was him. Reach out to your doctor friends and, support a Black-owned business. But that never happened. Instead, you know what he did? He blocked us on all social medias. He blocked everybody that was our past customers that was getting at him and letting him know not Self-Made Couture is a stand-up business. And I have a client named Dr. some Umar being his last name, and you found the jacket and you thought we were trying to clout chase off of you, so now you look like a jackass. Okay, boom. So that's the backstory. That's the backstory to why I never had love for Dr. Umar. It don't got nothing to do with being in dairy farms and drinking milk. Nothing to do with that at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. But when I saw these clips and I saw this, interview, debate, if you want to call it, I was so proud of this brother. I was so proud of this brother. Like, go ahead, stand on business, Umar. Handsome Jam said Umar would die if he saw the champagne room. Man, y'all think Umar don't be in them champagne rooms? Boy, you crazy. Anyways, yeah. So when I did, not because you're talking no cookies. So when I saw these clips, saw parts of this interview / debate, if you even want to call it a debate, I was proud of the brother. Like, stand on business. I've been trying to tell y'all. How many times? And if you're in the chat and you've been around here for a while, you can attest to this. How many times have I tried to tell y'all hip-hop is destructive? It's corrosive. It's a cancer to us, to the Black community. And I always get pushed back. Matter of fact, drop a 1 in the chat, please. Drop a 1 in the chat if you ever heard me say that. You know what I'm saying? Tell the truth. I've been trying to get y'all to understand this for a long time now. I even made a whole graveyard shift praising Dolores Tucker. If y'all remember that, we did that about 6, 7, maybe 8 months ago. Had a graveyard shift in honor of Dolores Tucker because she tried to stop this. She knew it was gonna come of it. She knew these little niggas ain't had no motherfucking sense and don't got no business out here just talking about any old thing. Well, NV, I wouldn't say I was praising Webby. I was saying that Webby had the hardest album out the South. You know what I'm saying? It was top 10 for sure. I'm not acting like I don't never listen to hip-hop music. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. Leaf, what are you doing back there? I got you, bro. We about to get to it right now. I just want to give everybody the backstory about what's the goings ons, you know. Bama, Leaf was good.
What's good with it?
What's going on? What's going on with the band, man? It's been a minute. But
likewise, I'm just beating ass on NCAA, hearing about, Kumar Johnson.
You know what? My little cousin been playing the shit out of it. I ain't even. I probably touched it maybe 2 or 3 times. Like, he been playing it more than anything because he's been using Colorado. All the little niggas use that shame and shit, whatever. But I barely played it. So 2K about to come out anyway. So I'm kind of in and out of the loop or whatever. But
I was at a Walmart or Target the other day in the aisle just looking at the motherfucking PS5 like, bro, I should grab one. I just don't think I'm gonna play it though. I don't want to grab that shit and just not play it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got it for entertainment. My little cousin, like, I the game sharing thing with him, and I share the games I downloaded, and he'll be playing this shit, man, a lot more than I do. So I really kind of got it for my little cousins and everything, man. So long as his moms don't yell at me like, why he got a new game already? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like he downloaded this shit right when he
Yeah.
saw it. So, but
Facts. But what's good though, y'all? What's going on?
ain't
Well,
shit.
I heard what you was talking about, man, with Umar Johnson, dog. My take on it is, I love shit like this, bro. So, I'm for my people. So are you too, Ox? You know what I'm saying? I know you is, bro. I know what you do. But I always have question for concern with them too far one way type niggas, like them Pan African niggas. Like, well, we from Africa, black woman is the queen, which is cool, bro. Like, whatever you believe is whatever you believe. But I always notice like a trend with them. They so extreme, bro, that they damn near like black supremacists. They can't see outside they own how they feel about something. You feel me?
Right.
Like
Right.
what and what I mean by that is, chat, like I be feeling people like, yeah, fuck with your people, bro. But a lot of times in my life, when it boiled down to being in some life-threatening situations, I've been with niggas. I ain't been with white people. Like, I get what happened in history, but that shit ain't happened to me, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody in here, I ain't got help from everybody before. Somebody white, somebody black, somebody Mexican. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got help from all people. So, like, when I start seeing them fully extreme people, bro, that shit be throwing me off a little bit because, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like we so far past, all of that Jim Crowism. Like, it ain't even me and you live on the West Coast. So I'm just like, bro, it's not even like the South, bro. Like, there's just so much shit that's way better than how it was back then. So you see them niggas and they hop on us about the weakest shit, bro. Like you said, bro, you selling suits to white people. You mad about that? Like, I mean, I feel like you should be happy. You get money from everybody. You feel me?
Right.
Like, shit. Do he get mad when black people buy McDonald's?
Yeah, well, that's the thing though. Like, we wasn't using his, you know what I'm saying? That was somebody else's jacket. And he just thought that, you know what I'm saying? He thought niggas was trying to use his name to clout chase. Just like, bro, that shit didn't have nothing to do with you. So for you to just go on and just blast us on social media was crazy. And then after it got cleared up, instead of apologizing publicly and then supporting a black-owned business by buying a couple suits, he just started blocking niggas and just stopped responding and shit. You know, it was dumb.
Yeah, but I wanted to chime in because we talked a little bit about this last time we chatted, Bobby. You had mentioned up a good point because I was basically saying I had basically said something along the lines of like if Dr. Umar feel this way about hip hop, then in terms of what institutions was built off of hip hop, you might as well say the same thing about every other genre of music. And your
Belief. See, that's the thing.
No.
That's
I
the
remember
thing.
what your response was.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I wanted to, because we talked about it last time. You was talking about you wasn't worried about everybody else. You was worried about what's going on as far as our race and as far as what's going on over here. Like, to be quite frank about it, man. Like, if we really want to break it down, what venue of entertainment? Because that's really what music is. What venue of entertainment has basically built an institution. Not that we know of, bro. Like, come on, like
But I'm
television been
saying though,
around for years.
a lot of those genres are ran by people that already got institutions. They already know how they're using their power. You know, I'm gonna play some clips, y'all. I'm gonna play some clips, but and in a second, I got 6 clips I got from this interview. Some of them are 1 minute, some of them are 3 minutes, and a couple of them are like 6-7 minutes. So you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to do a little listening just to kind of get caught up on some things. I clipped some of the parts I thought were pretty important. I'm gonna play those in a second. What up, Breezy? Okay, Breezy. Okay.
Breeze, you on mute.
I'm right here. I'm just listening. I'm waiting for the
okay.
clips.
Okay, for sure. Yep. Let's play. I'm gonna play the first one. Oh shit, no, I'll play from the file. Hold on. I'm getting better at this shit, y'all. See, I even took the liberty to rename the clips so I can find them easier and I don't got to keep guessing. I hate when I be in there guessing this shit and I got to click on it, wait for it to pop up on the side, like, all right, now that ain't it. And then go down. I'm getting better at this shit, y'all. Fuck with me. Okay, here we go.
You got an hour. We good till 2.
Okay.
Two?
Okay.
Solid. I mean, amazing. All right, cool. So what message do you have for black men in Toronto from a U.S. lens?
I'm going to go from a Pan-Africanist lens. It doesn't have to be a U.S. lens. Black men everywhere, I would probably give the same assessment because wherever I go, I see the same handful of problems. Africa, Caribbean, Central South America, Toronto, Asia, Europe, same thing. Single mother-led homes, mass incarceration of black men with chronic employment, white Jesus, fatherless black boys. So what do black men need to do? Number one, we need to organize. We need to organize and take back our streets. And in order to take back our streets, we got to take back our boys. We're not doing enough with the young men. There's too many young men who don't have a father figure in their life. And one of my gripes with the black church, they're not doing enough for the mentorship of the fatherless boys. Every time I talk to a pastor about working with the fatherless boys, you know the first question they want to bring up? Is there any funding for that? Why the hell you need money to spend time with our fatherless young men? Stop looking for a hustle and put in the struggle. But anyhow, organize, take back the boys, organize and build each other up economically as men. One of our biggest problems as black men, we fight too much with each other, too much competition, too much ego, too much trying to outdo. The 5 of us should not be competing with each other. The 5 of us should be collaborating with each other to build and invest together. Black men need each other because let's just be honest. We are the #1 threat to the global white power structure, not Al-Qaeda, right? Not Russia, not the Taliban. Black men have always been the threat, always been the threat. So if we can just come together, stop fighting each other and fight together with each other against our true enemies, we would be unstoppable. The African people are waiting for.
So that touches on a conversation we've had before. There was somebody here that said, well, we don't have any power. And I just 100% disagree with that. I feel like we have so much power, so much unrealized power that we have so much power and we just don't even know it. We don't know how to use it. We don't know how to utilize it. We don't know how to come together and work together and put our force all together as one. So that's a big issue. I think that's what he was touching on. Any of y'all got any thought points on that?
Yeah, I want to say, this is funny. It's a short story though. One time, I like when I first met Big Ox, on Chill with Chill, and Big Ox was like, "Some, what you trying to take my job from me?" I was like, "Nah, I'm trying to work with you." And I'm saying that to say, I can at least say I hold that weight. I pull up the Big Ox show. I share his show on Twitter. I always share. I always support. I rock with Big Ox. Y'all can obviously see that. So yeah, I stood on my word. I do want to work with Big Ox. You know what I'm saying? To as much as I can. But to Umar's point, he talking about in a broad sense. Yeah, for the most part, you know what I'm saying? In a broad sense, I get what he's saying about galvanizing, but it's easier said than done. There's a lot of elements to why we don't. But I don't want to be long-winded. It's a lot of, you know what I mean? I'm a fan of the other guys on the panel. I just want to say this because I didn't say it before. I think Big Ox, you had started doing a player's choice, and it was me, Easy, and Bama kicking it on NSB. That shit was fire. We was talking about a lot of stuff. And you know what I mean? That's because you created the show. So shout to you, shout to Dezo, shout to Context. You know what I'm saying? I like supporting things that I rock with. And you know what I'm saying? So I think the more we do that, the better. To Umar's point. Yeah, it's not happening a lot, but you can control what you do opposed to just viewing what everybody else doing. Kind of look in the mirror and say, all right, what could I do to help? You know what I mean? So
Right.
Being supportive is huge. You know what I mean? It's not monetary value, but it's value there. You feel me?
Yeah, no doubt. I really just, I really just feel what he was saying right here. We have so much power. We can, I know we like to to relate like, oh, power with influence of like the hip hop culture. Like, oh, everybody wants to be us. Everybody, we not like it's a lot of us black folks that ain't even hip hop, ain't even what you see on TV. So it's like how they want to be like us, they want to be like them niggas.
Well, yeah, that's part of the truth, but we got to remember hip hop wasn't always like this, bro. Like
I know
yeah, it is now, and it's probably made the most money off of being like this, but it wasn't always on quote unquote nigga timing, bro. Like it came out as some positive shit, breakdancing type shit, bro. Like everybody remember, the early days of mixing and scratching, man. Like that history is blank, but once it got to that, it was just a lot. It felt like a lot of the artists just felt like it was just being like the genre that genre of music was being attacked more so than the people itself. You know what I'm saying? Like because I like to be honest with you, bro. Like when the Rodney King shit came out, and not to equate it around that time because it was 1992. Like let's be fair. Like you'll hear somebody like Special Ed say that NWA, bro, basically ignited the war for hip hop versus the police.
Well, Leaf, it's been so like you say it hasn't always been like this. I understand that, but it's been like this for 30 years now. So
yeah.
So 30 years, that's too long. It's been like this all my life.
Yeah, I mean, it has.
All of us, I believe, all of us we all grew up with gangster rap. We all grew up with drug dealing music, gang banging music.
Because we wasn't allowed to talk about no serious shit.
Well, then don't talk about shit.
Don't say nothing. Just stay quiet.
Yeah, no. But Leaf, let's get to that because I was going to get there.
How you gonna let somebody force you to talk about destructive and negative things?
But wait. We didn't have nothing else to talk about other than gangster shit that we created. Is that what you're saying? Really?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when
that's
something
crazy right there.
No. What I'm saying is this, bro. Like we were like I'll give you a perfect example, bro. Like songs like Brenda Got a Baby and Keep Your Head Up, bro. Like that shit ain't going on today, and it's a reason for it, bro. Because the same people that the same record labels that's locked arms with big business and big business purchase, bro, don't want them shits to come out like that. They rather hear you talk about partying and bullshitting and killing niggas on the corner and all that other dumb shit that we talk about.
These niggas don't like to sing about that shit. When Tupac made You Can't See Me, there wasn't nothing about a record label pushing that fucking record. He loved every second about that shit. That's why you could feel that nigga through the record. These niggas I know that. But I'm getting somewhere easy, bro. The thing is like he also had Brenda Got a Baby and Keep Your Head Up and Dear Mama and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you is that those songs wasn't the standard. It wasn't the standard that followed. The Can't See Me's and How You Want It. Those are the songs that's being duplicated more than Brenda Got a Baby and Keep Your Head Up and shit like that. Those are the songs. You get what I'm saying?
Right, Leaf. But look, to your point, I'm staying with what you said. That address teen pregnancy, right? And somebody that's a teen that get pregnant not knowing what to do. You know what I'm saying? These are again, right? Brenda had a baby. That it wasn't, that's why it was like, oh, Brenda had a baby, because it wasn't just like Brenda was 30 years old and she had a career and all that. Nah, she was
a teenager.
Brenda was a baby and she had a baby, basically. But,
you know what I'm saying? But the excerpts to that song, like, here's the thing: Tupac, he had an interview about that. He said that the inspiration for that song came from a news article that he read about a 16-year-old girl, bro, being found dead. That's what that was. That was the inspiration for that song. So the thing was like he kind of visualized like all of the shit that kind of happened within that song, and that's how the song came about.
Right,
know
but
what I'm
the
saying?
in the hold on, remember in the video she like tried to take the baby out of with a hanger or some shit?
Out of the trash can, yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, that shit was wild.
Yeah, I think she tried to have the baby by herself, and then you know what I mean. And it's like she hid the baby, tried to have the baby by herself, and then tried to get rid of the baby without people knowing. Like that's a deep song, bro. Like
Yeah, it
that's
is a deep song. But what I'm saying is like deep songs like that is not that shit is not lighting up. That shit is not lighting up the airways. The fucking the labels
Well,
that's putting the records out. They afraid of shit like that. You get
Leaf,
what I'm
Leaf.
saying?
That's what I'm saying. It's like we've had this conversation before, and I know y'all tired of hearing it. It's really my thing is it's really selling out. If you know that you're selling destruction, you know you're selling poison, but they won't allow you to sell positivity, and you like, all right, fuck it, I'll take the money. Like what's going on here? There has to be, there has to be a collective.
And you absolutely right.
Hold on. There has to be a collective conscious switch. There has to be collectively the majority of us, the consumer as well as the artist, need to together collectively change something. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me play this real quick.
Brother Umar, you have eloquently articulated the generational problems. Do you have any active and effective solutions in place or pending that could have generational impact?
Well, number one, education. The schools, obviously, from a psychological perspective. Until we have a psychological revolution, we won't have any other kind. Until you change the way black people think, you change nothing about us. Our problems, we have the money. We got all the educated people. You understand? We got the intelligence. We got the number. We got what we need. The only resource we're missing is the psychological resource. Black people are not committed. Black people don't believe in themselves. White power has convinced us we can't beat it. You see that? White power has convinced us we can't beat it. And this is a big reason why. A lot of black men are dating white women.
Let's get into the snow buddies.
Because the white woman, stay with me, the white woman is the black man's surrender.
See, I was with him. He lost me here, but I'm gonna keep playing.
I knew it.
When I walk into a party with my white wife, when I go on vacation with my white wife, when I go into a job interview with my white wife, when I go to a business dinner with my white wife, I'm communicating to the white man that as much as I can be, I am one of you and I am on your side because look at who I'm sleeping with. The white woman is a symbol of the black man's masculine surrender.
Okay. So the first part of that was what I really wanted to get into is, you know what I'm saying, him talking about we have to change psychologically. Like we have to change what we think about stuff. You know, like Pac said, we got to change what we think. We got to change the way we eat. We got to change the way we live. We got to change the way we treat each other. You see, the old way wasn't working now, so on us to do what we got to do to survive. You know what I'm saying? Changes. We got to make changes. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's hard, and it's like, how am I supposed to give up all this? You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. It's idol worship. It's just selfish. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Does anybody got anything to say about that?
Yo, Ox, you giving up the snow bunnies? If that's the case, that's what you talk. What's going on with that then?
The snow bunnies don't got nothing to do with this.
Why not?
I mean, how does it? Explain that part.
I mean, Dr. Umar just explained that part.
Ain't got nothing to do with it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, Dr. Umar just explained that part. If we just gonna take one part of his excerpt and then leave out the other.
Well, yeah, because that part that was about him saying that some folks feel like we're not as good as white folks. I don't have that problem. I don't have an inferiority complex to anybody. So that's not how I look at it. I fuck white bitches because I like white bitches. Like just the same reason I fuck black bitches. I like bitches, bro. So
he did. That is a. I ain't gonna lie. That is a valid. By the way, Y'all hear me?
Yo,
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, what's good?
Oh, yo,
Nigga,
yo.
you straight, dog. What the fuck?
All right. I just wanted to make sure, man. Damn.
Yo.
Get off my back, nigga. Umar was making a decent point right there, because I do feel like a lot of people, like when they get rich, where do they move to? You know what I'm saying? They don't stay in the neighborhoods that they grew up in, or move to a black suburban area. They move to white suburban areas. You know what I'm saying? They move to
Niggas be hating.
They move to areas where they can get far away from the people that look like them. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that does come from a self-hate or a jealousy.
How is that? How can y'all break it down? How is that self-hate that I don't want to live around a bunch of disrespectful, rude motherfuckers, dirty and ruining the fucking property value when it didn't used to be like that? literally, like, I gotta live around that just so I can stay true to my people. Like, so I gotta live in filth. I gotta live in an unsafe neighborhood to raise my children, all because I gotta show how black I am. Like, that's bullshit. What if I want to live with the white people because I have a child and I want him to grow up and be able to play outside and run outside and not have to worry about getting influenced by some bum ass, gang banging ass niggas on the street, which I think all them niggas should die. But we'll keep that. We'll stay there for another day. So that's what I'm saying. Them niggas are terrorists.
Don't chill, Bama. Don't chill.
Ain't no chill. Ain't no chill, bro. Them niggas are terrorists, bro. Listen here, bro. These niggas out here
100% domestic terrorists.
If you are a young black man out here in Southern California, they will press you to oblivion for wearing 85% of the hats on the hat rack. But a white man can walk right up and down them same motherfucking streets, slap they motherfucking grandma, slap they fucking mama, then they come out with cardboard signs telling us something. We want justice. We want nigga. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Y'all
we even seen it in school. So to
Bama right now. I'm fucking with Bama energy.
I mean, because to Bama point, I'm thinking about this, right? Why can't motherfuckers play R. Kelly, but we can play Young Thug and murdering rappers? I'm talking about murderers, killers. R.I.P. King Von, free the slime. These niggas. I mean, what? That's all. If these niggas is out here killing niggas that look just like us, why are we praising them? And why are we pushing that type of shit? That's all I be wanting to know. That's all I just be wanting to know. I'm curious about that type of shit. Like, why is it okay? Why is it okay and glorified to yell free this rapper and free that rapper when these niggas is killers? R.I.P. this motherfucking murderer. You know what I'm saying? He killing
they don't even know these niggas.
They killing niggas that look just like him, just like us, but it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be what? Like,
we hate each other. We hate each other more than even any other race. We hate each other more than that. Because even in school, we was growing up in school, the nigga that dressed good, the nigga that talked proper, they was saying, he talk, why you talking white? All types of stuff that used to happen, like being cool. If you wasn't cool in school, you got talked about all day.
That's a fact.
Niggas don't. I don't know why niggas don't, like, if you talk proper, they really say you are talking white.
But the thing about it is, though, my thing, y'all know my biggest thing. If you've been around here, you know what? Real quick, I want to say this. It just feels so good to get back to happier times. Just regular graveyard shift. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I miss the graveyard shift. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big fact, son.
But I'm gonna just leave that where it's at, though. You know what I'm saying? I just miss the graveyard shift. But anyways, what was I saying again?
Back to getting niggas to talk about what the fuck they want.
So my thing is, y'all already know how I'm coming. It's about accountability. It's about accountability. You know what I'm saying? We have to have accountability. I'm personally tired of hearing, we can't do this because redlining. All right, my nigga, I understand redlining. Like, I get it. I fucking get it. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I understand. Well, Jim Crow, okay. I know. Fuck Jim Crow. I know that shit was bad. It was terrible. But we have so much power if we just fucking put it together. We have to I hate to say it, we have to get over that shit.
Yep.
It's about accountability, bro. Like we can't. I'm not gonna spend. Let's say I got 45, 50 years left on this earth, right? I'm not gonna spend any of those precious years blaming white folks for how come I'm not successful. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna spend none of those precious years blaming another nigga that or anybody that for my failures. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'd rather spend those precious years trying to bring us together and show us how much power we really have if we put our minds together and stop hating each other for nothing. Hating each other because I'm fucking this bitch that you like on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Or because you got a nicer car than me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not hating my brothers for nothing. You know what I'm saying? If they love me, believe me, I love you back. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know. I'm not going to be trying to blame white folks and blame Jews and blame Asians and all that type of shit. Like, bro, it's so much out here and we got so much of it. But why don't we hold on to it? Why do we get checks and go spending at the Louis store?
Yep.
Know,
you know what it is,
we
though?
got the power, bro.
You know what it is, though? Niggas try to use the excuse to be broke. Niggas try to use that excuse to be broke. Like, oh no, I'm held down. The white man holding me down. No, get your bum ass off your mama couch and go get a job.
Quick. This is what I tell a lot of people, bro. This is why I like to talk to a lot of intelligent researching people. If all of that shit is holding us back right now, what held back Black Wall Street? Because that was in the 20s, and it was multiple Black Wall Streets around here of black people. Wouldn't them being closer to slavery, because slavery ended like in 1860 something? Wouldn't them being in the 1920s be more affected to slavery than us? Because that's the number one thing people love to pull out the hot card. Reason why black people act like this, because slavery.
Nah, but hold on, Bandit. Yo, Bama, peep game. Hold on. Why, bro? You put the Bandit on your name. Stop it, bro. Why you do that, bro? But shout to Bama, man. You funny as hell for that. But Don, to your point, yeah, they got Seneca Village, they got Black Wall Street. There's numerous towns, you know what I'm saying, that got violated after they become self-independent, self-reliant because of the
keep building though, Breezy.
Facts.
If they break it down, we gotta rebuild. If they fuck it up, we gotta let them know we not going out. Because that's what they want you to do. They want to use motherfuckers as examples. And we always talk about how tough we are, how strong we are, how resilient we are, how we fighters and this and that. Okay, well then you gotta keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep fighting. They burn your shit down. We gonna keep rocking, and they need to know that. And then we can't let them just treat us like we're nobody. You know what I'm saying? We allow them to treat us like we're nobody, and we got to stop doing that shit. Like we got to hold ourselves accountable and focus on us. Yep. And while we building each other up, while we teaching each other, while we're sharpening each other, while we each are getting stronger and learning how to use laws to our advantage, learning how to use our constitutional rights to our advantage, and demand that you don't treat me like this, because I am an equal, but I don't have to prove to you that I'm an equal. You know what I'm saying? We already know who we are. So as long as we can stick together, teach each other, grow each other, love each other, and really be a force to be reckoned with, they gonna stop fucking with us. You know what I'm saying? As long as we are separated, and killing each other and doing their job, it's not.
Yo, but Big Ox,
can I say something? Big Ox, can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
No, sorry to interrupt. Salute to the panel. Salute to the guests, everybody. I want to know who on this panel is above 40.
Me. Breathe.
Okay, good. I can talk to you then. The reason why I say that is because I'm above 40, right? I've been listening to hip hop since I was knee high, and I'm going to circulate and bring this into the conversation. I'm over 40. I've been listening to hip hop forever. I go back to the Poor Righteous Teachers, X-Clan, all those things. I left a comment that said basically with hip hop, right? You guys were talking about hip hop and the violence, right?
Yeah.
And what I was saying is that the difference between hip hop back then and hip hop today is there's no balance. You had back in the days, you had your Tribe Called Quest, you had your, you had your gangster rap, you had your violence rap like the Mobb Deeps and so forth. You had balance. You had your soft dudes.
Yo, hold on.
I wish I was a little bit taller. You had your balance.
Yeah.
So if you want to go
Infamous.
down this route, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
The first album I bought was the Tribe Called Quest album, Midnight Marauders. It's my first album.
One of the first albums I bought was KRS-One. KRS-One, his first album. I got that one. I still have some of these albums. I have them on cassette tapes. That shows you how old I go back, right? I have tons of albums on cassette tapes. One of my other albums was LL Cool J, but that's besides the point. What I'm trying to say, back in this day, the same thing that we're complaining about today is the same thing they were complaining about back then. Do you remember the song "You're Headed for Self-Destruction"? What was that song about? Who remembers that song? Probably nobody.
That's a PE song. I know what you're talking about.
Right. With Big Daddy Kane and so forth. My issue is I grew up on hip hop. I listened to the violent hip hop. I listened to the quote unquote soft hip hop. I remember when LL Cool J transitioned from hard hip hop when he came out with "I Need Love," and then people were criticizing him, saying that he went soft. So my point is that there's no balance. I played violent video games. I watch violent movies. So are we going to say, because we're complaining about the violence in hip hop and what hip hop has done to us, who else watch violent movies? We should have the same smoke for that too. We should have the same smoke for the video games.
Look, this is the thing about this. Hold on,
it's a slippery slope.
Hold on, Infamous. It's really not a slippery. It's not slippery at all. 100%, it's not.
There's no difference.
Hold on, just listen, because it's not about that. It's about, this is what we're focused on right now. This is what we're talking about. We got to knock them down one by one. I don't want to be out here running marathons for cancer and the motherfucker come and tell me, well, how come you're not running for heart disease? Because nigga, I'm focused on cancer right now.
Ox, you got to understand, it's all incorporated.
I do.
Did you play video games when you're young?
I understand 100%. I understand.
And you watch violent movies.
Just hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
The point about it is this is everywhere. It's unavoidable. You can't get away from it. It's getting pushed on us and forced on us, and we're allowing it and we're consuming it like crack. We are addicted to it and we love it, and we don't realize the negative effect it's having on us as a whole. It's not just violent. It's not just violent music. It's drug dealing music. It's drug using music. It's glorification. It's glorifying whores. It's all of it. All of it is bad.
But that was we had that back then.
My thing is, I'm not, and it was bad then, and it's bad today.
Right, but I'm saying
on top of that,
the only difference. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
The main point is, what has it done for us? If it's gonna be as destructive as it is there at least a union that goes around and cleans up the destruction that's caused by hip hop? Is there any type of fund for the mothers that lose sons to gang banging and drug use? No, there's nothing.
No.
There's absolutely nothing there. My point is this, Infamous: hip hop has done nothing for Black folks positive ever at all.
That's a lie. That is not true. That is not true. Let me give you my personal example.
Let Breezy finish.
Hold on. And I'll be honest. I wanted to say this. I was trying to get back to Bama because Bama was saying something, and I had, you know what I mean? Shout out to Bama. He was cooking. To Ox's point, to Big Ox's point. We didn't have a voice. Hip hop gave us a voice. The media painted us one way, and they controlled the entire narrative 100%. Hip hop was the first instrument that gave us a voice to speak for ourselves.
Right. What about blues and jazz?
No, definitely. I said this. I'm glad you asked me that, because I feel like what they did with blues is they put their real emotion inside of the instrument, and that's what blues is. That's just how I feel. But that being, and same with jazz with the instruments, you know what I'm saying? Because again, the hip hop is new. Remember, it's Big Ox's point again. We put a lot of energy into the instrument. We was playing bass, drums, all of that before we even started rapping. You know what I'm saying? That was a whole era. But I said that to say that hip hop is supposed to be a vehicle, an engine where we have a voice speaking our own narrative and what direction we should go, far as how we see it together as a people, opposed to it being, you know what I'm saying, push whatever they doing now. Whatever.
Breezy, we're gonna. I got 4 more clips.
Yo,
still to play.
I just want to say one thing.
Real quick. I still got 4 more clips to play. In one of those clips, Breezy, Umar's gonna talk to the brother, because the brother says, "What about?" So we okay. This is what he says. He says artists are talking about what they live through. First of all, we know for a fact that a lot of these niggas ain't never touched a brick. But
No.
that's neither here nor there.
Never
We know
owned
that
one.
we know that most of these niggas ain't never shot nobody. And I'm not saying that I wish they would have shot somebody. I'm just saying we know for a fact that a lot of these motherfuckers is just lying and making up stories anyway, promoting drug dealing, drug using, and violence. They don't even partake in. We know a lot of these drug dealing rappers are talking about trap or die and sending their sons to $100,000 a year private institutions. We know that's for a fact.
Shout out Jeezy.
Well, Madonna wasn't a virgin when she was touched for the very first time.
This isn't about Madonna. I don't give a fuck about Madonna. That bitch don't got nothing to do with
I'm making a point. I'm being facetious. You know what I'm saying, though.
You can make the point if you want. That don't got nothing to do with us. I don't give a fuck about that bitch Madonna. I'm talking about us, right? Holding us accountable. What I'm saying is, I didn't miss the point. I don't give a fuck about the point because Madonna don't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about shit that directly affects us. That's all I'm gonna talk about.
Yeah, but you don't understand what I was trying to say.
I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't think you understand that I don't give a fuck about that bitch Madonna. Okay?
It wasn't about Madonna.
Anyways, look, what I'm saying is far more important than Madonna anyway. What I'm saying is this. In the clip that we're gonna get to the clip. He says, well, rappers are talking about what they seen or what they do, right? And like I said, we know most of them ain't did none of that shit, but that's regardless. What about journalists that report on the war in Iraq? How isn't that the same thing? Because journalists are not glorifying the war in Iraq. Journalists are just reporting the news, being journalists, unbiasedly speaking on what's going on. These motherfuckers, these no good trifling niggas are out here glorifying drug use, drug dealing, and shooting each other. They are glorifying it. They're not being journalists and just reporting the news. They are praising murderers. They are praising people that are mad, that are poisoning the community by the hundreds and thousands. That's what they're saying. There's a difference between journalism and what these niggas are doing. 100%. They're not giving it to you. They're not giving it to you straight, raw, and uncut. They are praising it, and then at the same time laughing at their consumers, talking about us in the music that we buy, talking about how calling niggas broke for working 9 to 5s, talking about how fuck your bitch because you're broke. Talk about you order wine by the glass. Your man's a cheapskate, huh? You know what I'm saying? Laughing at niggas for staying at the Sheraton. You know what I'm saying? These is the type of rappers that we are glorifying.
Yeah, that's your boy. That's what Drake be doing, right?
NV said hip hop started in the 70s. What was the cause of high crime rates before that? Shit, whatever them niggas had going on. Poverty. Was whatever the niggas had going on. All I'm saying is hip hop is bad for us, and it's never done any good for us.
That's not true. Lox, can I give you?
Okay, well, you keep saying it's not true.
Example?
Prove me wrong.
I'll prove you wrong.
Go ahead, right now.
I'm gonna prove you wrong with a personal example.
Prove to me what hip hop has done for black folks positively. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you that. When I grew up, right, I was not a very confident kid in who I was, and my personal self-esteem as a black person. I picked up a record called it was a record by KRS-One, You Must Learn, right? That was one of the first records I really got deep into. And in that record, he talked about Marcus Garvey, he talked about He talked about Malcolm X. He talked about so much things, so much knowledge that I didn't know about. So I'm like, damn it, who are these people? You know what I did? I went and picked up a book, because back then you didn't have internet and all that stuff. You had to pick up a encyclopedia. You had to go actually research these people. When I researched those people, I developed stronger self-esteem, because I realized that, hey, we have this is not taught in the schools. There are actual people out there, positive Black people throughout history that has done so much for us as a people and for us. And it built up my self-esteem that I went deeper and deeper and started researching and looking into other people, looking into this, looking into Alex Haley, all these other people I started researching. And that started, that spark started with the album by KRS-One. So you can't tell me personally.
I'll respond to that by saying what we're gonna hear in these clips. Like you saying exactly some of the things that we're gonna hear in these clips. Yeah, that might happen, but that's individualism. That's one.
Yeah, but you gotta understand.
First of all, no, hold on. I do understand, and I can say that. That's what I'm saying.
How you can?
Because well, first of all, that was 30-some years ago. I'm talking about what's going on now. You said this was before the internet. This was before all this shit was massively put in our face. We can't get away from it now. I don't want to.
Yeah, but you asked me a question, and I
but you answered the question. But that's it hasn't done anything for the Black community. Yeah, it gave a couple little niggas. Bro, hold on. It gave a couple little niggas some confidence. Okay,
I think you're trolling.
I'm not trolling. That don't do shit. That don't do shit for us as a whole. For us as a whole. No, you're trolling. You gotta be trolling if you're telling me
to say that hip hop has not done anything for us is factually incorrect.
If you're gonna sit here and tell me that because one time you got some confidence from the KRS album means that hip hop is doing stuff for the Black community, then you have to be trolling. And let me tell you this right now.
Okay.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. I'm so happy you said that. Let me tell you why. Because if you're telling me that KRS-One can affect you in a positive way by telling you about Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X, then don't sit here and tell me that these drug dealing, killer, bang, shoot 'em up rappers aren't affecting niggas in a negative way when they promote and glorify that bullshit. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
Balance, bro.
No.
Okay. How about this? Can we do this?
No.
Can we do this, Alex?
You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
Can we do this? Can we do this?
Real quick.
Can you tell me that you've never watched a violent movie in your life?
That's what I was telling you. That's what we about to get to that. I got that clip.
Hey, we on the same type of timing. Go ahead, bro.
I got you. Go ahead, Infamous. Finish your point, Infamous. I want to play another clip.
Yeah. So this is what I want to say, Ox. If you're gonna say that, right, then you need to turn off the TV. Never watch a rated R movie. Don't watch Rocky.
That's cap because that's not relatable.
Don't play any violent video games.
It's synonymous to our culture. I can watch white people all day, and I'm not gonna go kill nobody because it's not synonymous to
don't
me.
turn off many. Okay,
look like me rapping about shoot 'em up, bang bang, bro. Yes, that's more of an influence.
Have you watched Menace to Society?
That's yes.
Okay, then you never need to watch that again. Then, according to what you're saying,
if I never watch Menace to Society again, I will be okay.
My point is,
I don't care. I don't care for that type of shit. I don't care for niggas
then
being
turn it off. Don't listen.
I don't watch. See.
But the point I'm trying to make.
You're looking at it. You're having a conversation that we've already had here 3-4 times already. We're moving on to what is hip hop actually going to do for us because we've already recognized and realized the harm it's done. So like what you're saying is an argument that we're already past, brother. Like there's no convincing us, like, or at least me, there's no convincing me that there's not a negative effect on hip hop. Now I want to know
I agree with you.
Done?
No, I agree with you. There is negativity, but there's negativity in everything. And everything. There's negativity
but like
in country music. Any genre of music, there's
positive
like I said earlier,
I don't give a fuck about country music. I'm talking about us. I'm talking. Wait, no, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay.
It goes back to what I'm saying. It's entertainment.
Hold on, Infamous. What you're doing is derailing the conversation. You're derailing the conversation because that is not the point tonight. I don't need to hear, well, this is negative and this is negative. I'm talking about what has hip hop done for us.
Okay,
I don't care about all the side bullshit. Well, country music, country music don't got shit to do with us. I'm talking about what has to do with us. I'm talking about holding
Okay,
us accountable.
so what is
I'm not, no,
what?
it's not okay. It's not okay. Hold on 1 second.
You didn't even hear what I said.
I'm not, because I'm still talking. We can't talk at the
Go
same
ahead.
time,
Go
brother.
ahead.
We can sing
Go ahead.
together. We can't
Go
talk
ahead, bro.
together.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this, bro. I'm not gonna sit here tonight and give these grown ass niggas passes because I'm not gonna give them a pass just because in the Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger blew some motherfuckers up. Okay,
I never said anything about giving anybody a pass though.
But okay, so if you're not trying to give niggas passes, why do you keep talking about violent video games? We could get the violent video games next Graveyard Shift. Believe me, I got smoke for that too.
No, but
I got tons of smoke for that right now. We're focusing on hip hop. Why do you want to derail?
So
why do you want to derail this conversation to video games and country music? We're not talking about that.
Because what I'm trying to say, it comes back to what you consume. It's through your eyes, through your ears, through your mouth. It's what you consume. So that's the point I was trying to make.
This isn't the 80s and the 90s anymore. These kids don't have a choice but to get this
you
shit
always have a
pushed on
choice. You always have a choice. How are you going to tell somebody they don't have a choice?
If that's the case, there would be no marketing execs. There would be no ad execs. There would not be the marketing budget wouldn't be millions of dollars for these Fortune 500 companies if you had a choice. There is a direct way to reach children. You could keep well, you're just being naive on purpose. So I'm gonna get off of this. I'm gonna move on to the next clip. Since you're purposely just being naive, I'm gonna move on to the next clip.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, like the video, man. This is one of the ones. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the ones.
You got like the
video. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see which one it is. I want to make sure it's the. Well, either way, regardless of what this one is, I'm gonna play this one anyway, y'all. Let's mute up for a second.
We back.
Which is another good question, which I think is something that we ain't dealt with enough, and that is this tendency for black people, black men in particular, to elevate their loyalty to the hood above their loyalty to black folks. You see this in the hip hop community. True. Where you see hip hop artists basically saying without saying it, because they didn't want to go too far, I'm loyal to hip hop. I ain't loyal to black people. You almost feel it. You almost feel it, right? Like, we might kill and talk about shooting and sexing the women, but that's what hip hop is. Okay, but it's negatively impacting the community. And they almost want to say, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's fact.
So my thing is this. If the black community cannot rehabilitate and re-anchor hip-hop culture back into the community that birthed it.
Just a warning, y'all. I think I got to add in this one, but y'all be all right.
You might kill and talk about shooting and sexing the women, but that's what hip-hop is. Okay, but it's negatively impacting the community. And they almost want to say, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's fact.
So my thing is this. If the black community cannot rehabilitate and re-anchor hip-hop culture back into the community that birthed it, we're going to have to destroy it.
And it's funny you say that because right here at the studio, Activated Studios, I have those same conversations with different artists. And like I said, a lot of them come from New York, just all over, and come here to make their music. And I say, well, you say this, but it affect. They be like, man, I don't give a. They tell me it's off camera.
It's almost like, you know what it's almost like? You know how we got the black bourgeoisie? They consider themselves above. They don't have to answer to nobody else.
Right.
They don't care how what they do affects the rest of us. The hip hop community is almost a black bourgeoisie of its own.
Right.
We don't see it as that because they act like they from the hood. But think about it. They're not from the hood no more. They don't live there.
True.
You understand?
Right.
They don't party there.
Right.
They damn sure don't spend their money there.
Right.
So if you look at it, the hip hop community is really the new bourgeoisie.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Think about it. They live in white neighborhoods. They all of them send their kids to white schools.
Right.
They only act like they still from the hood to stay relevant to sell their music. Outside of that, they live in white lives.
Yeah. Kind of like Travis Scott.
They live in white lives.
That's a great point.
You still selling death and destruction to my kids, while your kids going to $30,000 a year.
Isn't that crazy to you?
This
Like, is that just not fucking crazy to you?
Talk your shit, Ox.
First,
It is.
Like
Yeah,
that's
but
this what I'm saying, bro. Like,
Ox, but
is
you
that
gotta.
not insane? I don't have to remember nothing. I don't got to recognize anything.
No, I'm not.
Y'all
No,
are
can I
trying.
just
Y'all
say?
are trying to give these niggas passes, and I don't
Nobody
understand why.
said that.
Yes,
There's
you are.
not
'Cause
once that I said that I'm giving somebody a pass. So
you are
no, I'm
so
not.
riled up, bro. You are so riled up that I'm holding these niggas accountable that you don't even want to let
Who's
me
riled
talk.
up? Nobody's
You
riled up,
are.
Ox.
You are so riled up
Who?
that
You
you are
sound more
giving
riled
these.
up than me, sir.
You are giving you. Well, I can talk.
I'm
that way
very
too.
calm. I'm
And
very
still,
calm. I'm just
let's
explaining.
pass
I'm
it.
just
Like,
dissecting.
let him.
Here's the
Yo,
thing.
You're
Ox,
still trying. No,
can I
no.
can
You're
I ask you a
still
question,
trying. You
Ox?
are still.
yeah,
No,
Hip
infamous.
hop.
Let him
First,
talk.
no,
Infamous.
you
go
can't
ahead.
ask me no question. No,
Stop
you
talking
can't.
over us,
Because
man.
Go ahead. My bad.
you are so riled up that I'm holding niggas accountable. You want it before as soon as I press
That's
pause, you
not
want
true.
wait, Ox, you gotta recognize. I don't gotta recognize a motherfucking thing. You cannot rap about gangster shit and then promote that to all these little 12-year-old boys, rap about bitches and hoes and promote that to all these little baby girls, black girls, and y'all know don't nobody give a fuck about little black girls. They are the most preyed on, unprotected group of people in the world. These little
Hey,
black sisters.
Ox,
You
talk
cannot
talk
promote
that
them
shit,
with
man.
this bullshit and then send your kids to these white schools that you're paying $100,000 a year for because you fed these other little niggas poison, and then expect me to give you a pass for it. I can't do it. I don't got the heart for it. I'm not
But
strong
nobody's
enough
giving
to
a
do that,
pass
bro.
to
I'm
that.
not strong enough.
Nobody.
I'm not strong enough to forgive these niggas. I don't got the heart. I'm not strong enough to forgive these niggas.
Yeah, but
We
nobody's
gotta hold the
forgiving.
parents accountable too, though.
Hold on 1 second. Can I just say something 1 second? We
All
all
right.
acknowledge that there is negativity in hip hop. Nobody's saying that. I'm
So
saying the
percentage wise,
negativity that you're talking about is nothing new.
Percentage
But
wise. Answer that question.
here's one thing I
Answer
wanted to
that
say.
question.
One thing I
No,
want to
answer
say.
that question. Answer that question. Percentage wise. Stop ducking and dodging. Answer that question.
Nobody's ducking and dodge. Can I just make this comment and I'll answer your question?
No. Percentage wise, negativity to positivity in hip hop right now. Your opinion.
No, there is more negativity than positivity because there's only one. There's only one form of hip hop right now. Percentage wise, I'm going to take a stab in the dark. I'd probably say over 70%, maybe 70 or more.
Why you mad at Ox for being passionate? You talking about you're more riled up than me, sir.
I'd acknowledge that. Did you hear what I said before? There was violence in hip hop in the past. What I was saying is that we listened to that violent music, but there was a balance. There was positivity. There was negativity. There was sensitive hip hop. There was hip hop that teached. There was hip hop that didn't teach. There was hip hop that was funny, entertainment. You know, the Humpty Dance, all that kind of stuff. Funny. There was hip hop that was sexual. There was hip hop that told stories. There's all them. Now there is none of that.
Bro, it ain't even about
I
violence,
agree
though.
with you. So nobody's
It's about that's what they push more.
So why, Infamous?
So
why did they stop? Why did they stop pushing that, Infamous?
Money.
Yep, negative.
Part of it is money.
Okay,
But
now we get
can I say this one thing? I want to say this because we have a lot of people that are not.
Infamous, we're gonna keep jumping over around the conversation. We can get to that, but we got time. This is
but can I
just hold on,
can I say this one thing,
I
Ox?
don't know.
One thing and I'm done. I'm done. I won't say another word.
Wait.
Okay,
I don't know. No, I don't want you just to not say nothing else. Like, you're more than welcome to speak here. This is the Graveyard Shift, where we don't just not, we don't just censor niggas. We want to have these conversations, but we do want to keep the conversation on track. You know what I'm saying? Let's go one step at a time. So you said that there used to be this music, used to be that music, right? I asked, well, why did they stop pushing that? You said money, right?
I said that's one part of it. Yes, part of it.
Well,
is
what's
money.
the other reason? Why else did they stop?
Part of it is money, right? And there was in the history of hip hop, right? First, I got to get back to the history of hip hop because it's very important, because you have a lot of cats up here that don't know the history. First of all, hip hop, there's 7 elements of hip hop.
But why did they stop? Why did they
Can
stop
anybody name the 7? If you can't name the 7, you can't speak. You can't talk to me about hip hop.
No, I talk about.
There's 7 elements of hip hop. All you guys know, the cats up here are only talking about rap.
So why did they stop promoting that?
We're only talking about rap, bro. We're not talking about breakdancing. We're not talking about graffiti.
I don't need no.
Yeah, but that's all a part of hip hop. Rap is something you
that
do.
shit
Hip
don't
hop is
sell.
something you live.
Okay,
There's a
look,
difference.
look, Infamous. I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down, brother.
Go
I
ahead.
want to stay focused. Okay, I want to stay focused. We're talking about rap music, the destruction of it, and you're talking about why you're talking about the positive.
Yeah,
rap
but you're
that-
putting a band-aid on the cancer.
Oh my
You have
God!
to deal
nigga,
with
no,
the cancer before you can get to the
You're
solution.
you are afraid to admit that you are afraid to admit of the destruction of the hip hop music.
I
don't know
agreed
why.
with you.
Are you a record exec or something?
No, I agree with you.
Okay,
How
so
can
what
you
I'm
say
saying-
that
what
I'm
I'm
afraid
saying
to
is
admit something?
Let's just stay focused on this.
Okay, so let me
No,
explain to you why. Let me explain to you why.
No.
No, you asked me a question. I'm going to explain to you why. You asked me one question. I was going to answer it.
Fucking question, and you didn't want to answer it. So now I'm saying,
Yeah, no, I'm going to answer it. I answered it,
well,
but I'm
look,
going to answer it.
Let me make sure you understand.
I said money. Money was one, and you asked me a second question. You said what else?
And then you start talking about, well, there's 7 different types. We're just talking about why did they stop pushing positive rap?
I will explain to you. I will explain to you. First of all, in hip hop, right, there was gatekeepers, right? There was gatekeepers in the genre. You couldn't just come into hip hop and just spout all kind of nonsense, right? That's why Karis went through PM Dawn off the stage. The old cats will remember that, who know what I'm talking about. There, you couldn't come up. PM Dawn was a guy that was singing memories and bliss and all kind of foolishness, right? Karis once said, "No, you ain't coming in here saying that kind of nonsense," and threw him off the stage. The old school cats were the gatekeepers. What has happened is there's no gatekeepers anymore. Anybody can come into the genre and bastardize it. Anybody can come in and say anything without checks and balances.
Karis won. That nigga's
Go ahead.
Like what happened to Karis and Rakim? Them niggas ain't dead.
No, but I'm saying they're not allowed to gatekeep it anymore.
Why did they stop gatekeeping?
I just explained to you the money.
The money, okay.
Yeah,
so
the money, the internet. There's no gatekeeper.
Okay,
and they're not respected anymore.
You're just beating around the bush. You're beating around the bush.
Okay.
You're beating around the bush.
Nah, they respect it. They respect it. I respect them.
Look. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying not disrespect him. I'm saying this. Let's just get straight to the point and stop trying to sugarcoat it. We don't got to pussyfoot around. The thing is the money. These niggas are greedy.
That's a fact.
Okay. There was another part I was going to explain, but go ahead. I'll let you finish. I didn't want to interrupt you.
There was nothing else to explain. You just said it.
No, I said gatekeepers and money, and I was gonna explain.
Yeah, and then I asked you. I said, because you said they're not allowed to gatekeep. There used to be gatekeepers. I said, well, what happened to the gatekeepers? Why not? You said they're not respected. It's about the money.
I was gonna explain something else.
To the money. Is it gonna bring you back to money?
No, I'm going to explain what has happened. The white corporations have taken over hip hop. It's no longer controlled by the streets because it was the voice of the streets. So they have commercialized it and taken over it. So now they control it.
More money, right?
So we don't control it anymore. That's what I'm trying to. That was the point I was trying to get to. I'm saying that these corporations, the rich corporations.
There we go again. We don't control it no more. We don't control it no more. If you are the artist, nobody can. If you are the artist, nobody can force you to say anything you don't want to say.
I don't know if that's.
And if you,
100%.
it is 100%. That's unless they stick their hand up your ass and use you like a ventriloquist dummy. You can't.
Yeah, but Ox, you just a minute ago said we have no choice. How are you going to say we have a choice now?
I said we have.
So I don't get what you. I'm
you don't
confused,
get it
sir.
because you don't want to get it.
I'm confused. You said we have no choice, and now you say we have a choice.
You're confused. I said you have. I know. I'm unconfused.
Okay, go ahead. Explain it.
You don't have a choice about what's been pushed out here. What's in the waves. You know what I'm saying? What music is played. You don't got no choice about that. But you do have a choice to not make the music. If I'm forced, right? If I go to a job and they say, all right, well, your job is you got to pick up all this glass barehanded. I'm gonna be like, okay, this ain't the job for me. I'm gone. I'm about to go do something else. Or if they're like, if whatever it is, anything that's destructive, you don't have to do that. You can go get another job, but you know why they don't? Because they see the gold chains. They see the fast cars. And so people, and you know what? The funny thing about it is people have glorified and idolized the almighty dollar so much that they think they can say, "Oh, well, I had to do it." Well, why'd you have to do it? Because they was gonna give me $100,000. Nigga, you wasn't gonna die without that $100,000.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
you wasn't gonna pass away. You wasn't gonna perish without that $100,000. So you didn't have to do anything.
So, Ox, you're not gonna highlight the fact of what poverty did or does to the black community though, like what poverty, the effects of poverty as well though, because poverty kind of influences these decisions as well.
I was just about to say that. That's a good point.
So, and we talked about that before, Easy. We talked about that before.
We did.
If you're willing to sell destruction and step on the heads of your people so that you can get up out of something, then you an asshole.
But I ain't gonna let these parents off the hook either though. And start a lot of shit starting to home, especially these new parents. You see them all on TikTok, all on Instagram, dancing the sexy red with their little 10-year-old daughter in the room and all types of shit. Like motherfuckers is so confused. That's why most niggas vote Democrat. Vote Democrat because they so controlled. It's so easy to control niggas.
That's because them bitches was raised by Lil' Kim.
And that's the thing. Because I was just talking to my my granddad the other day, right? He 92 years old. He was telling us how me and my brother, we went golfing and shit. He was telling us how back in the day when he was even trying to golf, he couldn't even golf. He only could be a caddy and shit because you know all that racism and shit. So he couldn't do nothing but be a caddy and shit. He took it upon himself to do a trade school, and he did heating and cooling and shit like that. Bought him a couple houses and shit. So I ain't about to say rap is the only thing. Rap and shit and all the negativity they sell is the only thing. Motherfuckers not holding themselves accountable. Motherfuckers think people owe them shit. And that's a lot of the problems in the black community. Everybody want a handout of shit. Sometimes you gotta work for this shit. And that's why and so anything that can get them a quick buck, that's what they trying to do.
Right. But Quan, see that's
selling their soul and shit.
That's because these motherfuckers don't got no work ethic or imagination. It's no
So
imagination.
That's the thing.
Can I ask a question? Where does the accountability of the individual start and where does it end in all this? You're saying that it's all these people they're pushing this on us, blah, blah. So where does me as an individual, where does my accountability start and where does it end? Can you explain that, sir?
I mean, you're always accountable for yourself.
Right. So my point is, everything that you described, I've listened to. How come I'm not like that?
Because you just not. Everybody
exactly.
That's the point of marketing. That's the point of marketing. That's the point of marketing. Even though look, I haven't had a Big Mac in 12 years, but I know my neighbor eat them motherfuckers every day. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not forced to. Everybody's not going to do it. But
right.
But the marketing
You're making my point.
is. I'm not making your point. I think you think I am, but I'm not.
No.
That's why marketing dollars are spent. Marketing dollars are spent because they're going to push it as many people as they can all the time because somebody's gonna bite. And
okay, so can I ask you a question again?
Was it there?
Where does the accountability start and where does it end?
I already answered your question. You're always accountable for yourself. But you are purposely ignoring the point and also derailing the conversation because once again, I want you to understand that we have already established what you're trying to argue about. This is done. This conversation is cooked. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what has hip hop done for us. I'm not talking about why is it bad. Hold on, Dazzle, you got it. Right, I'm not talking about why is it bad for us. At least I'm not trying to. I'm so off at this point because I've already proved this point. I want to talk about now. Well, if it's not negative, then what has it done for the black community? That's what I want to get to. You seem so stuck on a point that we've already cooked on this channel 20 times.
No, but I'm saying, is there negativity in hip hop? Yes. So I don't see why you're saying I'm trying to defend hip hop. I agree with you, but my thing is It is negative. Yes. Today's hip hop, I don't really listen to. I got to be honest with you. I'm an old school cat, so I listen to the old school hip hop. I'm more in tune to the old school.
Yes, and
cat.
what is hip hop?
But guess what?
Hip hop done for us besides give a couple?
So
little
I will
comments?
explain to you. Hip hop at that point was a voice of the streets. It brought to light some of the police brutality, such as police brutality, housing discrimination, whatever you can think about, poverty. All those things were brought to light through.
Wait, infamous. Are you telling me that we didn't know there was police brutality before hip hop?
Bro, I'm saying it brought it to the national stage. That's what I'm trying to say, sir. I'm not saying that it wasn't there. I'm saying it brought it to the national stage.
Niggas all over the country ain't
People
know
didn't.
So people all over the country didn't know the cops was beating niggas.
No, I'm saying it brought it to the national stage where it was put in front of people that didn't look like us. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying it shone a light on it. Did you watch the NWA movie?
What has that done for us?
Okay. What do you mean what has it done for us?
What has that done for the black community?
It showed the injustice and what was happening to us.
Niggas no
right?
more?
Huh?
Yo, Ox.
Well, that's I'm not saying
the cops stop beating niggas because of hip hop.
It brought accountability to it.
Oh, okay.
So before it was done, it was done in.
So
now
it. Hold on, Easy. I'm about to cook this nigga, Easy. You're telling me. I asked you. What did hip hop do for the black community? Your answer was it brought to light police brutality. So now I want to know.
That's one thing.
No, it's not even one thing, because unless you're telling me that hip hop music will stop cops from beating niggas, that's an invalid point. No cop has ever put his nightstick down like, you know what, I'm gonna stop hitting this nigga because Lil Baby gonna rap about it tomorrow.
That's real shit.
Yeah, but Ox, you got to remember the environment. Here's the thing, Ox. You got to remember the environment back then. Those things were not brought to light back then. People didn't know about. People heard about it. You heard about it, but they didn't know about it. Now we can say, hey, these things are happening. Okay, what's the next step? Am I saying that stuff is never going to stop?
Niggas ain't know about Frank Lucas,
right?
Niggas ain't know about all these niggas selling dope. Come on, man.
My thing is that's not even a point. That's not even a point. You can't bringing light to something doesn't change unless it changes it or helps. Then that it hasn't done anything for the black community. So look,
okay, tell that to Rosa Parks.
Yo, Ox, you guys.
Okay.
Yo, hold on, real quick.
Bringing light to something doesn't change anything. Tell that to all those. Tell that to Emmett Till.
Hold on.
No.
Keep going. I keep. You want me to keep going? I can keep going.
No, because you just missed my point.
God, bro. Yeah, you saying,
bro, the point.
What I said was if it doesn't. Now I'm not saying bringing it to light doesn't fix something, but if bringing it to light does not fix it, like hip hop bringing police brutality to light didn't stop police from beating niggas, then it didn't do anything for us.
But it helped to change a lot of laws, Ox.
But that's not even what we talking about now. But what they was bringing to light is what T.I. and Gucci Man talk about. Yeah, I just sold a brick. Stop acting like from the hood, bro. And I'm straight from that. From the hood, stop acting like we wasn't hearing this shit on the music. Like this shit make me want to sell some drugs right now. That shit was influence everybody in the hood.
Yo, Ox,
we don't need to influence everybody. All we need to out of 10 people, all we need to influence is 5.
Find the clip about when you talk about the institutions, bro. Just find that clip.
We're gonna get that. I'm about to keep playing this clip real quick. MV says, everybody show us your recently played playlist. I bet not. I better see no destructive hip hop.
Hey, NV, I'm sorry to tell you, bro. It's gonna be hella destructive hip hop on my playlist.
I listen to R&B. I listen to R&B like a motherfucker. I'm playing NCAA. Listen to R&B.
Say it again.
Yeah,
y'all niggas trolling and acting naive.
I'm about to press play right now.
Stop watching rated R movies. Never watch a violent movie in your life.
All right, mute up. Fuck, I want that.
Bourgeoisie. And destruction to my kids, while your kids going to $30,000 a year privileged white schools. That's what you call a traitor. The hip hop community has betrayed Black America. So why does it still exist? Because of the money. Black people worship money and materialism. And since the hip hop artists can provide it, hip hop ain't gonna go nowhere. We claim to be Christian. No, we not. We are idol worshipers. And the idol is money and merchandise. Most Black Christians are not Christians. Most Black Muslims are not Muslims. Most Black Hebrews, Seventh-day Adventists, evangelists, Episcopalians, most African spiritualists, no, they not. They are idol worshipers. Look at how they live. I don't care what they profess. Look at how we live. Are we really worshiping God or are we worshiping money?
Dr. Umar, I got a challenge. I got a challenge.
Oh, this nigga don't do nothing but piss
Yeah,
me off.
this nigga's finna come through and
Hold on, what?
Nah, hold on. Don't do that.
We gotta let him
Don't
cook.
do
We
that.
gotta let him
Audience
cook.
one time.
Let
It's
that
Mouse
nigga
Jones.
cook,
I'm back.
man.
I just want to challenge some or just get a bit clarity for my own. When you say that hip hop isn't of the hood anymore, or hip hop has become this thing, are we talking about the culture of hip hop, or are we talking about the industry of hip hop?
I'm talking about both, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
I don't like when we have conversations about the degenerative side of hip hop and members of the hip hop community, which we all are, will try to scapegoat the degeneracy as gangster rap.
Yeah.
And say that the culture of hip hop is something different.
Right.
That may be true. But you know what the problem is?
What?
If that is true,
Yeah.
why don't those who claim to identify with the progressive side of hip hop do not hold accountable those who engage in the degenerative form of hip hop?
How do you?
In other words,
go ahead.
take the BET Awards, and of course, BET owned by white folks. We understand, right? But guess what? The positive, and people say is, well, look at the content of his music. Isn't that degenerate? Muslim community.
Yes, sir. Part of hip hop as much as it is a crime, but I wouldn't hold anybody in hip hop so accountable for talking about a life they lived or a life they grew up witnessing more than I would hold a journalist responsible for covering what's going on in Palestine or what's going on
And
in
I'm
war-torn
disagree
countries.
with you on his grounds. A journalist is trained to report the news
Oh shit! I thought my shit was.
Yeah, that's me. Am I froze? Y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, is
My
everybody
shit
cool?
froze.
Everybody cool?
Hey, I thought I was.
Yo, I had no clue what was happening right. I
Yeah,
thought,
me either,
I
bro.
thought I was lagging. I thought
I was like, damn, I got all my bars.
I guess Ox's stuff got a little tripped up. He'll probably be back in a little bit though. Does anybody got anything to say about what Umar was saying though? Like anybody got anything?
real quick, bro, Dezo. I was looking at you the whole time to figure out if I was looking at you the whole
Don't
time
look
to
at
figure.
me, bro. I don't
No,
know.
bro.
You the only one with your camera on.
You the only one with
okay.
your camera on, bro. Why you ain't fucking move around, bro? I'm looking
Bro,
at my shit like my shit.
I was
Come
looking
on,
at it.
son.
I'm like, oh, so this is me then. So let me just chill. Like, let me just wait for my shit to
Yo.
I
thought my
But
phone
Bama,
blew up, bro.
what you
But go
think
ahead.
about what he just said?
So my thing is, I think hip hop. And first off, Infamous was tripping, bro. He was like, I get that you love hip hop, but you gotta also know that, like, there's also things that you can see in hip hop where he's like, all right, yeah, that's, obviously this is fucked up. Like, plenty of artists out here promote things that really are demeaning and purposely uh, underlining everything that black people want to accomplish in this life. You know what I'm saying? Everything that black people want to be, we can't really, hip hop tries to come in and pull the rug out from all that, with the gang banging, the drug use, and I understand, like, parenting is a real issue in our community. There's a lot of, fathers who don't want to be fathers. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of single mothers out here, but at the same time, we don't gotta we don't have to add on to the problem. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop doesn't have to add on to the issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Parenting is one thing, but you can only be with your kid. Like, your kid goes off to school for 8 hours out of the day. You're not going to be there to parent them while they're there for that 8 hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm
A
saying.
lot of people that say that is niggas that don't got kids. A lot of people that say, oh, well, parenting these issues, it's a lot of motherfuckers that don't have no children.
Exactly.
That don't realize that you can't control who your kid is gonna be. You can be
That's what I was going to elaborate on in the first time when he was talking about the kids and stuff. I was like, bro, if hip hop wasn't like being like funneled through us, like to be more of a destruction, they wouldn't have made society where both parents have to go to work now. Like, so with that being said, both parents have to go to work. Who gets majority of your child time? An outside source, whether that
outside
school,
source,
daycare,
exactly,
whoever. It's not going to be you, because you got to be a good parent and keep a roof over your child's head.
Bro,
So,
you know who a lot of kids learn a lot of stuff from? It's their friends' older siblings.
Yeah.
Or their older siblings' friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. People that don't have kids that are in school don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You could tell your kid as much. And then on top, and it's naive too, because we was kids once. Like, a lot of the dumb shit that we was doing wasn't shit that our mama taught us to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's outside influences. You know what I'm saying? Like,
when you go outside,
like being a, you can be as good as a parent as you want. Your kid is ultimately has to make that choice. And I know it's hard for people to understand, people that don't got kids that just think they're gonna be super dad or super mom or something like that. Like, if you keep thinking that you're gonna be able to control everything in your kid's life, you are in for a world of hurt. You are in for a world of hurt, because your kid one day is gonna make the decision to be who they are.
They just not being disingenuous, Ox, because with that being said, did we do everything our parents was telling us to do?
No,
exactly.
Hell no. I know I wasn't.
And my mother is an angel.
And that's the thing, right? I'm a living testament to that, because I grew up in a 2-parent household. And still, but on the south side of Chicago, even when you grow up in a 2-parent household, like, that kind of environment can get to you, especially when you leave the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to leave the house. I had to catch the bus in order to get to my school. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw a lot of crazy shit on those bus rides. Things that could influence a young mind that wasn't stable. Luckily, you know what I'm saying, I had my parents in my life, but for those people who didn't, they could easily get influenced by either outside sources or the music that they're listening to. I listen to a lot of Chief Keef. I listen to a lot of G Herbo. I listen to a lot of rappers who were promoting really negative stuff to our communities, and that sprung the whole Chirac movement, which was a terrible movement for Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's still a terrible movement that's still being, like, pushed to this day. So through all of that, it's like, yeah, I love hip hop. I love it to death, but at the same time, it's not you can also recognize that it's done harm to us as well. It's done harm to our community. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that shit Infamous was talking about, far as like, yeah, it don't influence that much and shit like that. That's cap. You see how many kids right now walking around with ski mask on and it's 90 degrees outside and shit because Pooh Shiesty and everybody got the ski mask on and shit. And NBA YoungBoy got the ski mask on. They out here.
Yo,
It's
Quan.
90 degrees outside. They got a ski mask on.
Yo, Quan, I saw a nigga outside today. It's 9 degrees out here, bro. I saw a
For
nigga
real.
with a hoodie, a vest, and a shiesty on, looking like he had no problem, bro. I'm like, this can't be real, bro. This cannot be life, bro. This gotta be a simulation, bro.
Come on, man.
Like,
And
you
more
gonna jump police, bro.
more so to the point, y'all. Like, we've already established that this is a negative. Like, I don't know where Infamous went. I know my fucking computer died after her been thrown on the charger. I forgot. But I don't know where Infamous went. But it was just like, bro, that's why I just kept telling them, like, bro, you're derailing it right now because this is already a fact. Like, we are most of us can admit that hip hop is destructive. All I want to know is what has hip hop done for the community. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm gonna move on to this next clip though, because we've already actually touched on a lot of shit that was in those other clips. So let's move on. Let's see, what is this one?
The prison pipeline.
Everyone he's employed.
How many people he employed? I bet you I say
From
more than
Rock
them.
Nation
How many of
to
them?
Rockefeller.
But my point is, to whom much is given, much is received. I'm not a billionaire. He's a billionaire. You understand? So, to your point, you can't compare him to me because I'm not a billionaire.
Mhm.
A billionaire gave out some charity. That's not enough. Billionaires should be building institutions, not giving out charity. And I like Jay, so this is not about Jay. We could talk about Tyler Perry, we could talk about Puff, we could talk about Serena, we could talk about Rihanna, we could talk about Tiger Woods, Bob Johnson, we could talk about any billionaire. We're just using Jay as the example. My point is, if you're a billionaire and you ain't built no institutions for black people, what are you really doing?
That I'll give you.
Fried his ass.
You should have played that clip on Infamous was up here. That would have killed his
He
whole
fried
argument
his
right there.
ass.
I was trying to get to it. I just wanted to go, in chronological order.
Nah,
But,
those other clips would have got that. That's why he kept on talking all that bullshit. This clip right here would have stopped all that bullshit right there. All right, what did they do? Name it.
I could tell Infamous just didn't want to hear it because he was inspired by KRS-One when he was a little nigga. So that means
KRS-One really got to him, bro.
Like,
He
that,
really
that
got
means that.
I think the problem is though that people don't know how to define how people can affect on a broad scale. They keep on running back to singular moments like, oh, this shit did this for my life. No. What did it do for a group of people?
But easy. He already said KRS-One helped him and shit like that, right?
Yeah,
so
but he
what
just
you
bring
think,
up himself.
and Ox even said it, like, so what you think all the other music after that did? If that influenced you, yeah.
You can't tell me that this music, he simply admitted it. You know what I'm saying? If this was court of law, that shit will be done, over with, cooked. You're fried. You said too much. You should have listened to your lawyer and shut the fuck up. Because if you admit that music affects you in a positive light, positive music, then you have to also admit that negative music affects you negatively, right?
You got to.
Am I wrong? Is that a bad point? Am I tripping?
Niggas can't flip that coin. They can't flip that coin. They can't flip that coin. They only got heads and they don't want to see tails.
Okay, let's get to this next clip. This is the final clip I have, y'all.
Of hip hop. What has been the sum benefit to black people of 50 years of hip hop?
Outside of economic advancement?
What was the economic advancement of black America because of hip hop?
It's their biggest export. Everybody in the black community.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Yes, sir.
How did black America benefit from 50 years of hip hop? And don't give me individual rappers. That's called tokenism and bourgeoisie.
I won't give you tokenism. I will give you
benefited as a people from hip hop.
Advancements in fashion.
How?
Oh,
Look, that's the face I have if he would have said that shit to me. Right there, like, nigga, what?
Yo, he said fashion. He said fashion.
But see, that's what I was talking about earlier. We act like certain influences that hip hop have around the world means something for us. It doesn't mean anything. Who wants to walk around bragging about, oh, well, they just want to be like me? We don't got shit.
Yeah.
You bragging because a nigga want to dress like you?
Yeah, that's how it goes.
No, I can't let you have that. That one I can't let you have
We don't
that.
control fashion.
Anyone that's able to make money, any black person that's able to make a living in an industry,
Bro, how many is that? The labels that
it's
people
way
wear
more
is
now.
white people labels.
It's way more now than what was going on.
But that's not a real benefit.
I would disagree.
How is Black America benefiting from fashion? What are we talking about?
Any advancement in fashion for black
do we benefit
people
from fashion, bro?
But those same companies just came out. What was the company that came out and they're boosting up their prices for bags by like thousands of dollars?
LVMH.
Yeah, that's not beneficial to black people.
Yeah.
So
you're missing what I'm saying. If hip hop, when hip hop comes, hip hop is an entire culture. Our fashion, the way we walk, the way we talk.
How is that a benefit to Black America?
Because now people who didn't have access to jobs in the fashion, black people specifically, who didn't have access to jobs before the explosion of hip hop, 50 years
these
ago.
white companies that make billions of dollars.
Forget the white companies. I'm talking about black-owned companies that have come.
Who? How many?
Fubu, Karl Kani.
I'm getting out of here.
What?
Who the fuck wearing Fubu and Karl Kani in 2020?
You said in 50. You're moving. You're moving the goal. You're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost. You said in 50 years.
Oh, come on.
You said in 50 years.
You reaching, bro. You reaching.
That's not true, though.
That is a reach. What?
You said in 50 years.
50 years.
What has transpired?
This ninja went back to the late 80s.
No.
This is crazy.
No.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
but,
it is.
But it's not as obvious. It's not where it was before. But the advancement that those four men.
Boom, boom, boom.
So 50 years, you had on a Fubu jacket and some Karl Kani.
No, listen.
And for the billions that hip hop make, I'm supposed to be content with that.
I didn't say be content. You asked a question. I offered you.
Horrible answer. Give me something. A horrible answer.
Who decides war?
Horrible answer.
Who decides war? Literally having a line come out with H&M right now, and a black person owns that line. A black man.
But he's saying you're bringing up individual people. That's tokenism.
I said the benefit. Thank you.
No.
The benefit to the community.
No.
There's always.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to tell them about the KRS-One shit. Like, bro, that's just one little, that's one individual. You know what I'm saying? Like, what sustainably has hip hop done for us? I want to figure out what has hip hop done for us as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Sustainably.
I mean, Sweetie got a McDonald's meal. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, bro.
How Fubu help me out?
You see how you keep on bringing up one name?
Don't forget, Lotto had them Wingstop wings.
Exactly.
Yo.
Hey, Rick Ross owns a couple Wingstops. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Rick Ross.
Kanye had Yeezy. That ain't helped me. He was taxing on them shit.
Wings and McChickens to me, bro. Wings and McChickens. Are you serious?
Kamala Harris was vice president. Clarence Thomas is on the Supreme Court. Don't give me individuals. How did we win?
I gave you. How did we win? We're not gonna win. Hip hop is still looked at and regarded as a trash dump amongst white people in that music industry. So no, if you're looking for me to say, oh, hip hop in 50 years has made sure that black people now are respected, and no, that's never gonna happen.
What has it done for the people?
It gave you listen to hip hop music and you were inspired at some point, no?
Nigga, I'm leaving.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what?
We're moving. I won't give you tokens. I will give you regarded as a trash dump amongst white people.
Oh, I hate this nigga so much.
Bro, this nigga is chatting.
Did you watch niggas play basketball growing up?
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. I gotta address this nigga in the chat. I typically wouldn't do this, but he's spreading false information, and I want to just clear it up just in case somebody is actually listening to this dude. He said, I love how Ox started the episode by hating on Dr. Umar and calling him a fraud, and is now using his opinion as a primary source. Okay. Anybody that saw this stupid ass comment from Dwabi17 all you got to do is go back to the beginning of the episode and you'll understand what was happening. Nobody was hating on Dr. Umar. I was simply explaining to you why I didn't care for Dr. Umar much. And I also said I do appreciate the brother always spreading the positive message, but me and Dr. Umar had something that was much more personal. Business related is the reason me and Dr. Umar, I don't care much for Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar tried single-handedly to bring down my company, which is 100% black owned fashion company. We sell bespoke suits and tuxedos for men and women. It's called Self-Made Couture. He tried to destruct my company on the internet. And you know what I'm saying? And that's that. I wasn't hating on Dr. Umar. I was explaining to y'all that, you know, for the people that have been around here, they've heard me say things about Dr. Umar. They be talking about Dr. I'll be like, fuck Dr. Umar. And that's because of that situation. It was business and it was personal. I also said that I appreciate when he spreads a positive message, and that when I heard him in this interview / debate, I was proud of him for standing on business.
But Ox, anyway, I cannot like a nigga all day. See, that's the thing. These niggas is emotional. I cannot like a nigga all day. If he's saying something right, I can agree what he said right. If he say something wrong, I can disagree with what he said.
Be careful, Quan. They called me a coon for that last week. They called me a coon for that. They said, would you ever defend a KKK person or a Nazi? Say if the nigga was right, hell yeah, I can admit that. Yeah,
that's the point. I don't get. You don't have to attach yourself to the person if somebody's saying something right. It's a statement or an argument somebody said right. That don't mean I'm attached to them. Like even I ain't even gonna say his name.
See, Dwabi, once again, brother, you're thinking small-minded. You said I'd still listen to Kendrick if he disrespected my place of work. See, nigga, you got a place of work. I got companies.
I'd still listen to Kendrick if he disrespected my place of work.
I'm gonna need this
niggas don't have no logic
to send another comment to clear that up right there, because I don't understand that at all. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Man, fuck Kendrick Lamar, nigga. This ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga.
Like, what does Kendrick Lamar have to?
Well, because I said that I didn't care much for Dr. Umar because of the situation with my company, and he said that I would still listen to Kendrick if he disrespected my place of work.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ox, you still listening to Dr. Umar right now,
exactly.
And he did all that and tried to do all that shit to you.
Exactly.
You still listening to him. So I don't.
When he cooks, he cooks, and sometimes he's cooking, and I still don't want to hear it, honestly.
Yeah, for real.
That's just typically when he's telling me to stay out the dairy farm, and I'm like, brother, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
Nah, you be
in
out
that music
now
industry.
at this point,
So
bro.
no, if you're looking for me to say, oh,
what you say?
That's called tokenism.
Goddamn, hold on.
You tokenism.
Fuck with the clip, right? That's what that Snow Bunny shit do.
It gave you listen to hip hop.
Okay, what you say, Easy?
You be on the dairy farm at this point, bro. You like a whole like milk stable, bro. Like you don't own like 3 stables, 3 farms. Like you out the world with this.
Yo, Easy, you should have seen me on Monday. I'm a shoot. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send y'all something to this group chat. Yo, Dezo, Easy, check the group chat.
Yo, this is crazy. You about to get me tight, bro. Oh,
yo,
man.
guess who I was with on Monday?
Oh my god. Yo, I'm telling y'all, Ox be falling in love, bro. Ox be falling in love, bro. Ox be falling in love, bro. Yo, the champagne room is to rub it in our faces. It's to rub it in our faces.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Easy. Spill the beans. What kind of
I ain't gonna do that.
Hey, Ox be on there sipping champagne and everything.
Yo. The man starts off like, yo, I want to thank Rick Cabaret for making me host and shit. Like, yo, dog, this nigga, he's showing us what's going on, bro.
Who the hell is Rick Cabaret? Shout to Rick Cabaret. Who's that?
Stars Cabaret. Stars Cabaret.
Stars Cabaret. My
man Justin holding it down.
Yo, that's crazy, son.
Rick's Cabaret. That's where old girl works in Charlotte.
Oh shit.
Anyways, let's stay focused. Let's stay focused.
Let's stay focused. Let's focus.
But I ain't staying out that milk farm though.
Music, and you were inspired at some point, no?
Nigga, I'm leaving.
Real quick, Nigel. See, this is what I was talking about, Nigel. I wanted to get away from this, Nigel. I'm sorry, bro. White women lust during a pro-black broadcast. Nigel, I'm sorry, brother. I'm gonna do better.
We're moving. We're literally moving goalposts.
It ain't done shit in 50 years for the community.
It
made individuals rich, and that's it.
It then gave jobs to.
They gave a couple jobs. The drug dealer giving out a couple jobs too.
But the drug dealer is essential to the black community.
Nigga, what?
Shut the fuck up, man.
Y'all heard that?
Bro.
So I wasn't tripping.
Stop talking, bro.
He said that, right?
You gotta stop talking, man.
But this is what I want y'all to understand, bro. This is what I want y'all to understand.
I'm all in favor of them raising the price of podcast equipment.
These niggas really think like this though, bro. Like they think these niggas are brainwashed. Just brainwashed.
Niggas is goofy.
He said that and he meant it. Look at his face.
He
dumb as hell.
Drug dealers are essential to the black community. That's what he said, bro.
That's what he said. He said that. He meant it too.
In the ghetto.
Word of it.
In the ghetto.
You can't tell me that somebody grew up in the hood.
Hip hop ain't done shit concretely beneficial to the black community.
That's
me
incorrect.
fashion. The first thing out of your mouth was fashion.
I gave you fashion, and you started yelling over me.
What else?
But then also, then there's technological advancement. Podcasting, for example. Look at all the black people that now have access to jobs and ways to make money due to that. We're still talking about rap. We're still talking about cinema. We're still talking about these camera operators, these new people coming up with new.
Let me make it real concrete for you.
I just made it concrete.
No, it wasn't. That was all bullshit.
No,
give
what
me a
you're
relevant,
about to say.
Give me a relevant institution that hip hop built in any community, anywhere in America in 50 fucking years.
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
I just told you concrete. People that would not have access.
I didn't say individuals. I said an institution.
I said people.
Where's the bank of hip hop for the black community?
The definition of the word people means not an individual. So I'm telling you, people that are now of 50 years ago would not have had access to work
dealing in individualism. I ask you, what did they do for the community? You can't give me nothing because they ain't done shit
people
for
from the community can now work in a music industry that there was never going to be a space for them.
What the fuck? That's individualism. That ain't helping us. That's bullshit.
No.
Bull fucking shit.
No.
It's not helping us.
No. What's happening is virtual signaling. That's what's happening.
Bullshit.
Virtual signaling
ain't
happening.
done shit. A few people could get jobs. Everybody can say that shit. Elon Musk got a couple black people on the payroll. That don't mean shit.
Elon Musk didn't come from black. He's not a black person.
My point is, you can get a job from anywhere, whether they black or not.
But now
That's
you're
not
getting
a unique
job.
benefit.
Now black
but
people.
You're still talking about individualism, bro. A few people. You've been around for 50 years. The most popular music genre in the world. Billions and billions of dollars. And all you can tell me about is a few people can get jobs? That's bullshit when you look at the costs that the black community has had to pay for hip hop.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Shit right now.
He was cooking, but the only pushback I give to Dr. Umar about that though is that, yeah, you can say like hip hop hasn't done anything for the black community, like not built any institutions is what he, refers to. But at the same time, it's like I don't fully like me and Easy were talking about on No Snooze Button the other day. I don't fully put. Say that one more time.
What day was that?
That was Friday. Last Friday.
Friday at what? At 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Eastern time. You know what I'm saying? 9 a.m.
10 a.m. Eastern. 9 a.m. What? 7 a.m. Pacific. Yes, sir. Mondays and Fridays.
Mondays and Fridays.
That's a great plug right there.
That's almost Mr. Plug.
Hey, I'm not as sharp at 1:46 a.m. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get there. What me and Easy were talking about No Snooze Button was I I don't fully put that all on hip hop though. You know what I'm saying? I don't fully put all the responsibility of bettering our community, bettering us as a people on just hip hop.
Right.
I point to the people who allow, you know, who allow these drugs to run rampant in our community. I point the finger at those kind of people, like the politicians. You know what I'm saying? The people the people who are selling all this junk food in our community. You know what I'm saying? The people who own these liquor stores, these you know, all these, every chicken spot on every corner in the hood, bro. Nothing but things to make us all unhealthy and flagrant people. You know what I'm saying? It's all just put into our community.
Yeah, I understand. I agree with that too. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, I'm not saying it's all on hip hop. I'm not saying that a lot. I'm not saying that there's a lot of communities that are down bad because of only hip hop. I've never said that. What I'm saying is, I think as like a people that could do something. I would say there's a lot of professionals that grew up in these areas, you know, black professionals, whether it's doctors, lawyers, engineers. We got a lot of them. There's a lot of wealthy, well-off black folks all over the world, bro. And that's why I be trying to say, like, we are portrayed as thugs and criminals and this and that when the majority of us are not. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say we have to change the narrative and change the way that we're looked at in the media as a whole. But there is a lot of you know, a lot of poverty in our communities. There's a lot of bad people that are doing bad, a lot of people that aren't professionals, a lot of people that aren't working, a lot of people, and a lot of people that are influenced by hip hop, a lot of people that are influenced by gangster rap and drug and music, and that are influenced in this negative culture. You know what I'm saying? That is also a fact. So it is both ways. But if there is a group of people that could do something to help, I would say that the hip hop and the rap and hip hop artists are the first line. I would say that they are the ones that could help the most if they decided. After that, I would say it'd be professional athletes. After that, I would say it would be doctors and lawyers and engineers and people that, you know, went to trade school. Like I think Easy Bama. I know y'all two was up there. I think it was just y'all two that are here right now. I don't think you was there, Des. I don't think we talked about that. Like, what if 10 brothers that went to that were electricians reached back and each of us got one or two young 16, 17, 18-year-old brothers and said, well, if you don't want to go to college, or if you're not an athlete, you don't want to play sports, you could come to this trade school and you could get, you know what I'm saying, we'll fund too. And then after that, each of them, they fund too. And after that, each of them, they fund too. You know what I'm saying? And make trade schools, being an electrician, being a plumber, being a pipe fitter, working in HVAC, laying foundations. If they were able to reach back and do that, bro, in 20, 30 years, you know what I'm saying? Which sounds like a long time, but as far as life goes and as far as generations and families goes, that's not Mookie Spoke a lot said that's already a thing. And we talked about that. We know it's a thing, but we think it should be something that's more prevalent, something that's more push, something that's more.
They don't promote that.
That should be a regular. That should be a regular thing. Like a lot of people don't even know that shit's available. A lot of, you know what I'm saying. So I'm saying we could, and I'm more so saying that to say it doesn't have to be rappers and athletes. It doesn't have to be, but if they got involved in more of a light like this, it would be better. It would be easier. We're talking about cash millions and millions of dollars that are that are throwing it away on gold and jewelry and all types of stuff, which it's your money. You have the right to do whatever you want with your money, but at the same time, don't then complain about the way things are if nobody's willing to make a change.
Yeah, hold on.
That's what I mean. What has hip hop done for the black community?
I see what Dr. Umar saying. He basically saying, like, we already came in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years behind. So people that actually do get their feet in, right? if we were all to come together as people, and the people that actually got the money that's up there, like far as the rappers like Jay-Z and people that actually got the money, actually started stuff, institutions and stuff like that, it would help the community way better. Instead of, they won't even promote being a CEO, like Jay-Z and them, they won't promote you to how to be a CEO, how to get here. They promoting how to be a rapper. And that's what he talking about. Like, they not promoting the good stuff that can come out of it. They promoting all the bad shit to get what you want as an individual. And as individuals, we gonna have individuals come up here and there.
We talked about that. Me and Pirate did. Real quick, just because I'm still on this point. Me and Pirate were talking about that too. Like 2 episodes ago on Ox and Pirates America. We was talking about
what time that show on that come on, Ox? What time does that come?
It's typically 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern on Thursdays. Today we had to move it to Wednesday, but typically it's a Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But we, I feel like that being promoting trade schools and learning the trade, like I said, whether it's no matter what it is, I don't know, being an electrician, being a plumber, bro, these is great professions, bro. Like
a lot of money. Also, white people make a lot of money doing them professions.
Right? Yeah. When you be a plumber, when you be like an electrician, when you learn pipe fitting, welding. I don't know what's it called when you lay foundation. Are you like a foundation layer? I don't know. When you lay foundation, stuff like that, all types of bricklayers, all that. When you have these type of trades, bro, that's a worthy profession. That's something to be proud of. And it's been frowned on. Like, I know when I was in school, when I was probably got to about the 4th, 5th grade, it was computers in the classroom. That was like, you have to learn how to use this computer. We was like, what the fuck? Like okay. So I believe that I was our generation, like I'm 33. I believe my generation was that first generation to have to learn how to use computers. I'm not talking about typing. I'm not talking typing class. My mama had to do that. I'm talking about learn how to use a computer, the internet, Excel, write emails, all that type of stuff. Graphic design, Photoshop. I was the first generation of that. So when that started happening, it was like, we have to learn computers. But my aunties and uncles and my mom and everybody, they was having to learn wood shop, mechanics. They had classes in high schools teaching kids how to fix engines. And, you know what I'm saying? Change oil and change tires and stuff like that. Now it went from like, no, you got to learn how to use this computer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
when my mom and them was going to school, they was having summer jobs, coming to clean the lockers and shit like that. When we was growing up, they ain't have none of that shit after school.
Yeah.
I just want to say this real quick though, Ox.
You have to apply to some of you,
to go piggyback off what you saying. Well, just to highlight what you saying, it got to be the rappers and athletes at this point, dog, because they the only ones that got our ear, got the youth ear, bro. Like, the youth don't give a fuck about you or an electrician or a doctor even coming up to them and telling them, hey, you can be more than this. Because this is what I say. You go, I got homework. I got homework for everybody up here. Go down the street and ask your average youth, any little black child, po nigga baby, ask them, do they know who Myron Rolle is? I guarantee you a minute few of kids that know who Myron Rolle is, and he was an athlete. That dude played 4 to 5 years in the NFL, played for the Titans and Steelers. He gave that all up to go be a Rhodes Scholar. And now he run the what's that hospital where Grey's Anatomy at? That nigga actually run that hospital. Like
in Seattle?
It's not the one in DC. It's like John Hopkins. Is that
John Hopkins?
Yeah.
I think that's in Boston. Is that in Boston? I don't know.
It's somewhere over there.
That's somewhere in these.
But he actually runs that now. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, nobody really gives a fuck about, because we got them stories. Like, we got a lot of black people that do that already. Like, as it is, the rappers and shit have been so idolized, dog, that we don't even care about the dudes that's on the straight and narrow. Like Charleston say that a lot, dog. He say it's people like, because people be like wanting somebody to come and be a leader of Martin Luther King, but it's niggas in our community right now, or it's black men in our community right now doing the right shit. And we don't even look at them. Because if he come up to you and say something, if the doctor come up to you and say something, first thing them little niggas gonna say, oh man, I ain't trying to hear all that preaching.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. Yep.
But look, like, so that's what I was gonna say right here, because NV is trying to debunk this so bad. He's been at it for 2 hours. He said, so the rap music caused those programs to be pulled out of school. Not directly, but what rap music did was convince kids that you don't have to do that. You don't have to go to trade school. You can sell drugs. You can pimp hoes. You can hit licks. You can be a scammer. And if you do that, you'll fuck all the bad bitches I'm fucking. You'll get all the gold and silver and platinum and chains and fast cars and all the hoes in the world. You can stay up to 5. You can stay up to 5 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Wake up at 3 p.m. and do it all again. This what you can do. Them kids was like, hey, why the fuck would I be a welder if I could sell drugs and pimp hoes?
I'm crying. Yo, no, but hold on. I just wanted to add to the I ain't gonna lie, Big Ox said a lot of what I was gonna say, but I did want to add, and Bama too, I did want to add that these trade schools don't have rap as a representation. Now, in my opinion, rap could be a form of communication, and that's what I think it is. But people look at it as a form of entertainment. Now, if you look at it through a lens of entertainment, that's what you're going to get. But if you look at it through a lens as communication, then you know what I mean? Like, for instance, electrician, it's only one way that rappers really talk about. They don't talk about their previous jobs. They talk about selling drugs. They're not talking about, yo, I used to be a plumber. Now I make you wonder. I get bread like wonder. They ain't doing that. They ain't talking about how they used to be an electrician. They ain't talking about how they don't have, those trades don't have a rap representation. Doctors don't have a rap representation. And if they did, I think we will have more of those professions. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what Umar's saying too. If Jay-Z and like the big dogs started an institution, it's a lot of people that will put their kids in a Jay-Z school. A lot of people put their kids in, even though Kanye went retarded now, but put them in a Kanye school and shit like that. Like,
hold on. So you talking about like Jay-Z, he will be known for financial literacy. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and
they're building the school, and you know, once you go to the school, you got all these programs you can go in. Like I just told y'all, my grandpa, he was in he did heating and cooling, so he taught us at a young age all this stuff. But a lot of people, especially in our community, don't know about none of this. Like even when they go to college, they don't learn about that until after they get out of college. Oh, I could have just went to a trade school and be making $35 an hour, starting off at that.
I also feel like if you go to college, you know what I'm saying, certain shit you should go to college for. Like if you want like to be a certain profession, like a lot of time now it's kind of certain degrees is a waste of time. You don't really need them. I'm not saying don't go to school. I would never tell kids not to go to school. It's just like you know, make sure if you are going to pay all that money and take out loans, make sure that you go to do something that you can use. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you can do something. You know, and also if you want to be in business, you don't even got to go to school for that.
You know,
so if
you go to college, you should learn STEM.
If you want to be an engineer, you know what I'm saying, you want to be in tech. Well, even with tech, they got programs where you don't necessarily have to go to a college. You can go to tech and learn. Like some of these companies are paying you to learn how to do it on the fly.
Yeah.
So this is what I learned about college, though. This is what I learned about college, and this is what I tell the JUCO kids right now. The reason why college is so, a lot of people don't know this. College is taxed as a luxury. Like, so the tax on college is like having a yacht, swimming pool, all of that. And the reason why they tax it like that is for the social aspect of it. So you're not necessarily supposed to go to college and get knowledge. You go to socialize and network, because college is the one place where it can be a po nigga baby, and you go to class with somebody dad who own a Fortune 500 company. So what y'all really supposed to do, you supposed to start to socialize and mingle with people. Like for instance, if I'm a photographer, right? it's people that's going to school to be models. You don't know what they're gonna end up being,
Yep.
but like I think it's people that go to schools to be models. It's people that go to schools to be producers. All of those things. So if I got a problem, bro, that's when the socialized aspect of it comes in. Like, yeah, I might not know this dude. We might not really have grown up together, but Dezo has something beneficial to me right now with this path I'm on. So we need to collaborate. Because I've been in school, bro, with the dudes that made the VertMax. They sat in class for 7 weeks. On week 8, they had an aha moment, and them niggas had asked everybody in class, did they want to pitch in on their invention that they had thought about? And next thing you know, they multimillionaires. That's the whole thing behind college. Meeting a group of like-minded individuals that's on the path of higher learning. Higher learning can be a degree in anything. That's why they tell you we get degrees now, because you studying something in depth. You could do that. You could do that with anything you come across. So that's why I said you get there, you learn who to connect with, and like you said, Ox, of course, take up a degree that means something. But at the same time, bro, connect with people. Figure out what other people there for. Like, because you never know who can help you, dog. Like that's another thing too, bro, with our community. Once we get past this bullshit, we gotta realize, bro, how to like real life work together and not be afraid to. If I just see a random black dude, I'll just talk to him, bro. Like just little shit like that, dog.
Yeah.
Go say what's up. You know, they say at college, the most successful college students are the C+, B- students. You know what I'm saying? Because they're the ones. They're the ones. All the A+ students are too busy learning what they learning. They don't do no networking. All the D and F students, they just flunking out. They just too busy partying. But the C+, B- students are the ones that's doing a little bit of both. You know what I'm saying? They're going to parties, but they going to school too. They learning, they getting their classwork, but they are definitely networking. You know what I mean? So that's really where it's at.
I was always a C+.
Now I'll be honest with you. I agree with that, because it's about being privy to certain opportunities. Like, you could be the man for the job and don't even know it, but somebody that you know could, you know what I mean, acknowledge the qualities of your work ethic and then put you on. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. You see that in nepotism. And then again, to somebody who said quote unquote white corporations, some of these quote unquote white corporations is what Big Ox is talking about on the other side. Like he said, he focused on us. But Walmart, that's a family. Some of these companies are families. They're not just guys that put money together.
Breezy, real quick. I need to debunk something. Unless you're going to be a lawyer, a doctor, or something like that, like a architect, then that's when they want to know, did you graduate at the top of your class? Because these people are talking about higher grades, you get a better job. Nah, higher grades, you get a better spot at a law firm, or a better spot in certain professions. Certain professions, you're right. Did you graduate at the top of your class? But when you get a degree, do you know that your grade point average is usually not like,
no?
It's a degree. Where do you see your grade point average on your degree?
Yeah, because my brother went to school. He went to Michigan State. He went to Michigan State for 4 years. He was going to be a lawyer. He changed his major over, right? He got out of school. Whatever he was majoring in, that's not even the job he got. He got a job selling knives. And as him selling knives to his homeboy mother, she got him a job selling cars. Now he sell cars for a living, making more than a lot of niggas. You know, they making over $100K a year and shit like that. But it'd be like most of them classes that they take, a lot of them shits be useless, and most people don't even go into the profession that they went to school for.
So hold on, is it fair to say that trade school is a healthy alternative to college?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely, because you actually learn something that everybody need new pipes. Everybody need new flooring. I mean, you can do even concrete work. Everybody need concrete.
If anything, it's more pivotal now to our community more than ever. If anything, we need to go back and reinvest into it a little bit more than what we're doing with the technology brand. Yeah, we do need technology, but we do need to focus more on entrepreneurship and the services that we could provide through entrepreneurship. So I would recommend that trade school probably is more essential to us more than college.
Mm-hmm. And just like high school don't teach you nothing but how to be an employee.
Man, that's
That
elementary
shit don't
school.
even teach you that though, Quan. That shit don't even teach you how to even be an employee. It don't teach you. It don't teach you none of that, bro. None of
I
that.
ain't gonna lie.
It's just people trying to get through their job.
I was a C plus B minus student in high school. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where it got me though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I was an A. I just didn't give a
Big
fuck.
Ox,
So
bro.
it just went
You know
down
what
to a
I'm saying?
B
Big
and
Ox.
C's.
I'm at Big Ox.
No, I mean, I wasn't. My
School don't
grades
even.
was my grade. I was probably like a C minus, but I scored real high on my SATs though.
See, my
Yeah,
thing is,
school don't even teach you how to build your credit or nothing. So
yeah, I
that's
hated
why I say trade schools.
the reason why I thought school was some bullshit because I would do real good with turning in my homework, you know, every day, but I would miss one day of not turning in my homework, and all of a sudden I would have like a C. I'm like, bro, how the fuck I turned in like 4 assignments?
Yeah, so like I had
4 out of 5. That's
I
80%, right?
most
Yeah, bro. It didn't work like
most
that.
most like math classes. Most math classes to me, like I would go, you know, first day you get the syllabus, and like as soon as I started hearing teachers, like especially in math, history, and like you know science, when they were like, oh, the tests are
Yeah,
70%
about the
of your
averages,
grade.
like he said.
Yeah, when it was like, oh, the test is 70% of your grade, I was like, oh shit.
I don't need
Well,
to
that
come
means
to this
that
motherfucker.
means I only got to do like 20% of the homework, and I'm just gonna get B pluses, A minuses on the test, and I'm good. In this
And that's the thing. It never
I don't
works
even
out
need to.
like that.
I don't
It
even need
never
to
It
come
always
to
works
class.
out that way. I'm like these tests is nothing. I know this shit. Like yeah, I'm for sure about to pass these tests. I'm gonna get B plus A minuses on the test every time.
Envy hit it right on the head, right? So the reason why is when I turned in those 4 assignments, you would think, all right, if I miss one, I'll just have 80%. But a 0 will tank your fucking grade all the way down
For
to a
real.
D. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck was the point of me doing the 4 assignments if the last assignment is just gonna take my grade anyway?
Yeah,
Like,
man,
what
you
the
gotta
fuck?
know what you gotta know what you're doing, Dezo, when you playing this game.
Bro, I think school is just for you to learn how to be social for real.
Shit, they don't even want you to do that. They be shut up, stop talking, be quiet.
Yeah, they don't want you to do that for real.
Nigga, like I said, it's just another way to pay people the minimum amount to get by in life. It's not really doing what it's supposed to do, bro. No way, bro. You cannot tell me public school doing what it's supposed to do, bro. That's some bullshit right the fuck there, bro. It ain't doing none of that shit, dog.
Yeah,
It's
if you
just
got enough money, you can homeschool.
But easy. That's the thing. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's making sure the people who are really good at a specific task move along in the you know the utility belt. You know what I'm saying? It's just a conveyor belt of people who they want to see succeed, and they're gonna put those people on that conveyor belt and send them on their merry way. You know what I'm saying? Right on to the next step.
But that's the goal though. Because if everybody think about it, if we went to school, right? If everybody in the school was entrepreneurs, guess how the world will run? When nobody had no jobs. When nobody be working for this company, this little warehouse that make boxes for Tesla or something like that. Would nobody want to do that? Because they already come in. Oh, I'm 16. I got my own clothing brand. I got my own, like after I get out of school, I'm good. I can promote it. And then especially with the internet. Oh, come on, man. They don't want you to do that. They don't want you to learn that.
But that's not either way though. Either way, most people don't want to have the responsibility of running a business though.
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to.
Like, and that's what that's why I get mad at all these like podcasters and shit when they be like, oh, well, you need to do this, get you an LLC, do that so you can run this.
Yeah.
Like, no, like these niggas don't want to be no businessman. You can't force somebody to want to be an entrepreneur. And then they be like, oh, you're just dumb. You're just dumb. Why would you not want it? It's just like, man, this motherfucker want to go to work, come home, smoke weed, fuck his bitch, play video games. Leave him alone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? There's absolutely nothing wrong with getting up and working a 9 to 5. Everybody doesn't have to be an entrepreneur. Everybody doesn't have to be a fucking boss. Let people live their life, pay their bills, and stay the fuck out their way.
But is there though, Ox? Is that okay? Just to wake up, do your 9 to 5, smoke your dope, fuck your bitch, play your game, lay on your couch.
Fine. As long as you're not hurting nobody, bro. Live your life how you want to, bro. Like it's stressful to be out here trying to have the responsibility of paying your employees You know what I'm saying? Making sure the
Yeah.
business taxes are done. You know what I'm saying? Ordering new inventory. You know what I'm saying? Making sure that your permits are up to date. Paying you know, just doing all that shit. Like that shit's not easy. A lot of people do it. A lot of people, and another thing about business, small businesses in particular, is a lot of small business owners aren't well off. You know what I'm saying? Like
No.
a lot of people don't start businesses so that they can be rich. A lot of people start businesses so that they can be their own boss and live their life on their own
Yep.
terms. You know what I mean? There is a lot of people that work 9 to 5s that got more money than entrepreneurs. Nigga, a lot of entrepreneurs is working 16, 18 hours a day. Nigga, a lot of motherfuckers don't want to do that, and I don't blame them. Like, you just got to, like, it's not, everything's not for everybody. Everybody, and on top of that, everybody don't want to be a boss. Everybody don't want to be rich.
Mm-hmm. Some people just like living comfortable. Like, I can go to work, come home, and chill.
Yeah, and crazy thing is, I had one of my coworkers tell me, "Oh man, you're so young. Like, why haven't you bought? You should save up some of your checks, buy you a property, and start taxing people for that." I'm like, I'm 22, bitch. Like, what fuck you want me to do? Like, I'm not even thinking about that shit right now. I'm thinking about just getting my money and grinding up so I can move out of my parents' crib. I don't even have a crib of my own yet. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even have a crib of my own yet at that point. And I'm like, so and Shorty's already telling me about how I can own properties. I'm like, yeah, I'll get there.
That's a good game, though.
For sure.
It's a so good game.
For sure.
But I remember back, like, when I remember I had a job. I was young. I was doing like $15.50 an hour. I'm like, damn, I'm getting bread right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hell yeah, especially back then.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, I'm getting to it. And then, like, it was like the older lady at the job. She was like, you know, she was like a clinician. I was like assistant manager at one of the spots. Like, she basically said something along the lines like, "Well, nigga, you ain't getting no money." You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck you, old bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I'm like, you know,
I'm winning at this age.
Yeah, like, what? Nigga, I'm getting bread.
You ain't telling me nothing about my 50-50. What? Fuck out
No,
of here.
because you know how you growing up and shit. You like, man, I can't wait to move out my mama's shit, dog. People don't even understand that shit get real serious when you move out your mama's shit and you got to pay your own bills and shit. You like, damn, I want to go back to mama house.
Man, facts. Shit, I wish we was living like them Punjabs and shit. I need to, you know what I'm saying? I'll take my whole family, move back with my mama, you know what I'm saying? Get a bigger house. I'm with that. I wish we could do that shit.
See, but we don't live like other people in the world, because other people in the world, like, I got this dude, he like Albanian. I used to work for him. He used to cut grass and do home, like all his kids, his wife and all his kids still stay in the same house, right? But they stay in like a little mini mansion, and all of them put in on the house.
Yeah.
And it made rent cheaper for everybody. And they live in a big ass house. Most of the time, they don't even see each other. That's how big the house is. But see, we don't live like that though. We try to get away from all our people and shit when we start getting older.
Yeah, that's for sure. Me, like, I'll never like put my kids out. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'll tell them, you welcome to stay here for a little bit. You don't got to go far away to school. You can stick around. You know what I'm saying?
When you gonna start making them pay bills, Hux? When you gonna make them start paying bills?
Oh shit, nigga, now.
he like nigga now. He like nigga now.
Shit. I mean, my thing, like, I'll be making my sons, they gotta help me with shit. Like, so I got my vending machines, you know what I'm saying? I'll be teaching them how to, you know what I'm saying? I'll let them know, like, okay, this is the price of this right here, you know what I'm saying? And I'm selling it for that. What's the profit on these? You know what I'm saying? If I put this much in there, what's the profit? What's the cost? What's the total? What it'll be gross? You know what I'm saying? How much money is this? How much money is that? You know what I'm saying? I'll make them package the shit that needs to be packaged. They gotta help me package it. Like, that shit, you little niggas gotta do. So that's that.
Hell yeah, that's your job as a parent. You teach their ass right from wrong. Because once they grow up, they're gonna do what they want to anyway. As a parent, you teach their ass right from wrong, and teach them discipline. Now from there, whatever they do, I mean, especially after they get grown, especially if they move out, you can't tell nobody shit that's living on their own.
Right.
Like they
Why
still
not?
they still
Why
no, I'm
not?
saying they still should be able to come to you and get information from you, listen to you and shit like that. But once somebody grown, most people once they get grown, bro, they don't want to hear shit they parents talk about. Like a lot of people, that's not
And
me
and,
because
and,
I
and that's
still
the
listen to
fucking
the shit
problem
my
right there,
parents.
Quan. That's the
That's the
fucking problem
point.
right there. Niggas get
That's the
grown
problem.
and they think they could cut their ears off now. Like, oh no, I got to this age, I got to this point. I don't need to hear no type of advice. I do what my things my way and I'm stuck in my ways. Fuck you. You're the
Yep.
fucking problem. Remember that. As far as we go, as far as that fucking dumbass mentality, no, I'm not. Oh, I don't have to listen to you. Yes, the fuck you do sometimes, nigga. Especially, nigga, you can't say, oh, when times you fuck up, oh yeah, I don't have to listen to you. Or matter of fact, I do have to listen to you. You was right about that shit. I fucked up bad. But then, oh yeah, at the same time, oh, I don't have to listen to you. No. I'm speaking facts, nigga. You don't get to pick and choose my fucking words, bro. I'm
Yeah.
speaking facts. Y'all
These
niggas be
these
Yeah.
fucking
these
up.
little motherfuckers,
You just
these
don't know
little
These
my
new
words
motherfuckers
niggas,
sometimes.
they think
these
they
new
don't need their
niggas
parents no
need
more.
their ass beat. These new niggas be needing their ass beat.
There's some old niggas that need their ass beat too, bro. They be stuck in
Yeah.
their fucking ways because they saw all this new shit going on. They be like, yeah, you know what? I could get down with this because you know what? I wasn't feeling this shit before. So now this new age shit, I could get down with it. Nah, you a fuck nigga
Well,
too, dog.
they need their ass because they want to be friends with their kids.
Yeah, that shit's sad.
You know what I'm saying? They want to be their friends. They want to be their kids' friends, so they don't tell them what it is. They don't tell them the truth. They sugarcoating shit because they're afraid to lose their kids' friendship. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that
That's
shit's
the
sad
problem.
though, bro. Cause my mama taught me discipline at a young age. Anything I did wrong, I got my ass beat. Like my pops used to be like, when I got older, he's like, yeah, I used to feel bad for you. She used to beat the shit out of you. And she used to beat me, be like, yeah, she didn't hit herself and shit. She like, you made me hit myself too. Wow, hit me harder. Man, but that shit did good as I got older and shit. Discipline, like still to this day, I don't even cuss around my parents, bro. These new niggas don't even got no sense of this shit crazy out here. I seen a young nigga, he was talking to his mom in the stove, like cussing at her and shit. I'm like, young dog, I smack the shit out you. When everybody leave, your mama the only one gonna have your back, goofy nigga.
Right.
Man, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The internet fucking niggas up.
Yeah, bro.
It's just growing up, you see that's just the culture that got instilled. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of like kids my age who were in high school and were just reckless. You know what I'm saying? They were just out here, didn't really care about tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, I gotta get it today. Like, it's because tomorrow's not promised. That's the lie that well, not the lie, but it's the sense that we all got instilled into us. Like, tomorrow's not promised. You got to go get it today. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, that's true. Tomorrow's not promised, but I mean, it won't kill you to have a little patience.
Don't you see the irony in that though? That's all. That's all. Don't you see the irony in that?
What's the irony?
The irony in that is, if tomorrow's not promised, what if ain't gonna be no tomorrow? What's the point of getting this shit right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm looking at it that way, like go crazy because tomorrow ain't promised. That's like, well, all right, then what the fuck am I getting this shit for? You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like, it's like, nigga, just I'm more on the type of lines like, do the right thing because tomorrow ain't promised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Do the right thing. Lead with love and kindness. Protect yourself at all times. Because tomorrow ain't promised. I'm not gonna be out here, man. Go get that bag, nigga. Tomorrow ain't promised. What I'm gonna do with this bag if I'm not here tomorrow? Nah. Like, live your life, love yourself, enjoy your life. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself, love your people, protect yourself at all times. Do the right thing.
Yep. Nah, you gotta get that back now because you gotta live your life now. Life don't have no meaning after when you get like 40, 50, 60, 70. It has no meaning.
Yeah, but
So,
that's what I'm saying. I can't do nothing with it. I mean, yeah, definitely get to it. Like, get you some money, but That can't be your main priority. Like, well, it can't be my main priority. And whatever your main priority is your main priority. My main priority, like I'm no longer putting business in front of family. You know what I'm saying? I made that decision a couple days ago. Like I changed my whole shit up. Like I'm not missing shit for business meetings, business trips and shit no more. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I'm not doing that shit. Like that shit is
See, but
crazy.
if you do, but that's why when they say live life right now, if you stay disciplined in your young years, even before you have children, if you stay disciplined in, you ain't even got to do nothing illegal. It can be all legal. And you stay disciplined at least at the beginning of your 20s, your life of like people be, idolize money and shit. You will have way more money. You done built discipline, all that. And then now you can live life how you want to live life. You ain't got to clock in. You ain't got to do none of that shit. But people don't look at life like that.
Yeah.
And that's what niggas should be teaching.
A lot of people also be crashing out because they don't see the point in working so hard towards something that they don't that there's not a guarantee that they'll accomplish. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you can work as hard as you want to. It's only 12 slots on the Pistons. You know what I'm saying? It's only 15 spots on the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? Like it's you can work, but there's only a certain amount of rappers that make it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of people they see the odds and they see where they're at, and they're like, man, fuck it. I mean, what's the other alternative? All right, I'm gonna just turn to trapping. I'm gonna just turn to selling drugs. I'm gonna just turn to whatever else I can do to make this easy money, so I don't even have to deal with none of these other responsibilities that of going to a 9-to-5. You know what I'm saying? Like, because 9-to-5s are lame to my generation. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck wants to?
That's the thing right there, though. When you out here doing illegal shit and shit like that, that shit more stressful than having a job. I done did this shit. That shit more stressful than having a job. You always looking over your shoulder. You don't know if this next nigga want to rob you. The police on you. You never know. You paranoid about the women you let in your life, bro. Motherfuckers calling your phone every day, all day, bro. That shit more stressful than anything I ever did in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand that until they actually get into it and actually see some shit. Like, and I never got caught. I chose myself to stop doing the shit I was doing.
Right.
Sure.
But it just be like, yo,
fucking niggas calling you at 4 or 5 in the morning. You having to get up and do all type of bullshit just because of dumb motherfucker that didn't graduate high school and just listen to rap music all fucking day is running the operation. And you like, why this fuck nigga here?
Dog, I'm telling you, man, that shit more stressful than anything I ever had to do in life. Like, literally, that's more stressful than a 9-to-5. I done did everything. Worked a 9-to-5, like now, I'm just working, I done built my credit up. See, like, even as kids, bro, if we'd have learned about credit, like, have your mama put a line of credit, just your name on the DTE bill paying it. So when you graduate, your credit score like 740. When we grew up, we never even knew none of this shit. So that's why I be telling all the young kids and shit like that, that I come across, all my little nieces and nephews and shit like.
Yo, Quan, not to cut you off, bro, but yo, Ox, because I'm outside right now. Yo, I just walked by some crazy shit right now. Somebody was going crazy right in public, right in front of everybody, just going crazy on themselves. Police walked by, didn't do a fucking thing, bro. This is how crazy you get out here, bro. Like,
yo, easy. You gotta. Yo,
what you mean he going crazy on himself? What he doing?
Yo, he going crazy on himself, bro. The man went crazy on himself, bro. The man is like, that nigga, he caught the horny ghost. I'm telling you that right now.
I told y'all about that story. What happened when I was in New York? Niggas was down there tripping.
What story? What story?
When we was walking, we was in Manhattan, kind of by the park. I think, and like we was walking like back to the one of the parking garage, and it was like this pizza spot that was still open. They had like these like pizza pocket things. I'm like, shit, I gotta try one of them. And so I stopped, but these niggas keep walking. So I'm like, fuck it, I know where the car is, so I'll catch up with them. So I'm in there waiting, and it was like some it was across the street. I'll go outside, I'm waiting for my order to come up, and that was across the street. They're like, they come in, so it's like, okay, so they're across the street over here, and they come towards me. They going back and forth arguing. This is dude, his girl, they arguing. She boom, boom, yelling, whatever. She talking about, yeah, but you better not put your hands on me again. Something. He's like, no, fuck you. I go to fucking work and I find out you got this motherfucker in my house. I've been working all fucking week. She was just talking shit back and forth, like, man, no, fuck you. They walk past me a little bit. I'm like, damn, I'm watching us. So I run inside, I grab my shit, it's ready. While I'm inside, I see him walking. Now they're walking across the other way. In the middle of the street, he just boom, smacked the fuck out of her. I was like, fuck, like shit. Those people outside. Damn. It's late at night. It's hella people outside still. She runs straight out like the Starbucks. She banging on the window, and this white boy come like to try to help her. And dude turn around like basically like, bro, you better back up. And he's just like yelling, going crazy, just kept talking about, and you in here, fuck him. The police coming across the street, but dude like he like hit her again, like he slapped her, and she was just like, she just started screaming. The police start walking across towards him. He turned. At this point, I'm just watching like dumbfounded.
You watching a movie right now?
Yeah, I'm eating. I'm watching. He breaks down. He like, no, I'm at work, and she's in the house sucking dick.
Oh yeah.
I told you about this. And she's at home sucking dick. What would you do? He said, did you hit her? Yeah, I hit her. Yeah, I hit her. What would you do? I was like, oh my God. This nigga was like, yeah, I hit her. What would you do? I'm at work. She's in the house fucking sucking dick. I was fucking dead, bro. I almost dropped my little pizza pocket, nigga. I was in that motherfucker like,
See, Ox is the kind of guy that likes to watch car crashes. I'm the kind of guy like, bro, I would have been left. You know what I'm saying? I would have been like, yo,
I got to finish this.
Nah, this is New York. First time in New York, and you seeing all that shit right there. You gotta catch a little.
Yeah, that was my first time in New York.
I said y'all ain't got no trash cans and shit.
Yo, Quan, don't listen to him. Quan.
I'm happy you reminded me about that, Quan, because I'll get done with this shit. I got my napkin and shit, and I'm like, man, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? No, ain't got no trash cans out this big motherfucker, but whatever.
Yeah,
Easy. I ain't even bring that up, Easy. That wasn't me.
No, but you have to throw that little story in there. That little story tidbit. You have to throw that in there. Like, oh yeah, I had a plate of food. My nephew like, yo, what the fuck, dog? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, nah, you have to throw that in there, right?
Yeah, because it was this one time, me and my girl were walking out of the grocery store, and this guy and his girl were arguing right next to our car. Like their car was right next to our car. They got out the car. They were standing at the trunk of their car, arguing with each other. Like they were in their face. And my girl talking about, who? Let's watch the T. I'm like, no, nigga, let's get in the car and drive the fuck off. I'm not trying to be a part of none of this shit, bro. I'm cool. Like,
yeah.
Hey, I always was talking.
I'm telling you, dog, it's crazy shit everywhere in the world. It used to be a lady we knew. Her name was Marshan. She used to walk to the gas station every night. She used to get high and shit, but she used to walk to the gas station every night and just get naked and stand in front of the store and shit. And the police stopped even taking her to jail. They just used to put her in the car. Take her, take her in there, sober up, and let her go home. She used to get naked every night. Like it was some crazy shit. Like she like 50, 60 and shit. She used to push a cart She used to push a store cart, a grocery cart every day with shit in it, and just walk up to the store while everybody at the store, like 15 cars there, and she had just stripped naked. And sometimes she used to be yelling and shit. She used to be tweaking. Like it'd be
You know,
crazy shit, dog.
crazy thing about it is, it's one of them niggas was out there hitting her shit too.
Yeah, I
For
hey,
real.
I guarantee. I
Yo,
guarantee.
Hell yeah, especially late night too.
You can, no, easy.
Hey.
You can guarantee that. You can guarantee that.
No,
Hey,
One of
especially
them
late
niggas
night.
was out there hitting them.
Late
which
night,
nigga
they be
you
like,
talking
yeah,
about? What, you can't
yeah,
be
come
talking
here,
about a
come here.
functioning adult, bro. You gotta talk about.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm talking about a nasty little nigga between the ages of 17 and 24. You know what I'm saying? They really got no pussy, but he got the sack though. He like, here, I got
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
auntie, I got
ain't
something
let
for
me
you.
get
Let me get
that.
some head.
Here.
I'm
You know what I'm
telling you,
saying?
man. Niggas is wild. Like it's
Come
wild
on,
shit be
we
happening.
we in the alley with it.
Yeah.
Bro.
Tell her to take those dentures out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Her little old ass had a wagon too.
Oh yeah, see. See?
Bro, that's so nasty work, bro. Like, all right, if we're gonna talk about back in the day, bro, like,
No,
hey, yo,
shit.
dog, you already know. I'm gonna keep it a bean right here, my nigga. Like, yo, bro, you could have got some easy pussy off of just like a $10 bag worth of weed, sometimes 5. Why
Hell
are you
yeah.
giving your sack to a fucking? Oh my god, bro, you down better than bad, bro. That like I don't know how bad you could be down. Like
Because you see a bitch enough time, you want to, you know what I'm saying? You get curious. You like,
nah,
let's
you
see
don't
what
see
that
that
do.
enough times, and you want to see what's going on with that. You don't want to see what that
Bro,
is for, bro.
you know
Not
how I
that
get,
right
nigga.
there.
We especially
Niggas be
nigga.
nasty though, easy shit. You ain't never been
Yeah.
a nasty little nigga.
In the
Not that
hood.
nasty.
What?
Not that nasty, bro. Not that nasty, bro. Not that nasty, bro.
Man, niggas
Like
be
I
off
said, bro.
drugs. Niggas be off drugs. They like, man,
Quan,
I'm
telling you,
trying to hit something tonight, man. I'm telling
Quan,
you, they done tested that out.
Quan, I'm telling you right now. Like I don't know how everybody else hood going, but I'm telling you right now. I know niggas in the hood. Niggas get like that, and they don't go for the nasty work, bro. There'll be good work that just be fiending for dope, fiending for weed. That should be another thing niggas need to talk about. Bitches fiend for weed and liquor, bro. That's a whole nother topic right there. They fiending for that. So all you need to do is have whatever left you have of what you was getting with, and give it to them. And that's
Yeah,
it
but
right there.
easy. What I'm saying is though, like, you just never know, nigga. Sometimes that shit ain't available. Sometimes, you know, sometimes the bitches you talking about are with their boyfriend.
Oh, sometimes
Mhm.
shit.
But
You
bitch,
know, so it's like, well, shit, I gotta hit something. So
I gotta hit something, so I'm gonna take that little
yeah,
nasty
hoes.
shit
But
right there.
hoes used to get loose off the
Yeah.
1.7. They used to get loose off the 1.7 too.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Talk about giving a teener and go to work.
Giving her a t-shirt.
Oh, bro, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
That's a nasty ass nigga, bro.
Hey, and then he talk about I'm trying to justify it. No, I ain't,
Denzel, get
nigga.
the timestamp.
I'm
Get
saying
the
what niggas be
timestamp.
doing in the hood.
I got you, bro. 242.
Yo, Quan, these niggas know they done seen it before.
Yeah, he talk about I was at the store on schedule. Hell no, nigga.
On it is kind of crazy. How you knew she was there every night. You know what I'm saying? You was
No, like I didn't see her every night, but we knew her. We knew her by name. Like I didn't even serve her. We knew her by name. She ain't had no fucking money.
Hey, I'm about to so not this weekend, but next weekend, I'm about to probably next weekend, one of these weekends, I'm about to do this open mic night. I'm about to do this stand-up comedy open mic. I'm about to record that shit live on here too. Y'all make
So
sure
you go into a comedy place and you gonna do a stand-up skit. You gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm about to do my own stand-up.
Oh shit. Oh
big.
shit.
Oh, that shit gonna be goofy as hell.
Yeah,
This
y'all
nigga
make
answer
sure
comedian. So
y'all make sure to tap in. I'm gonna set the stream up as soon as I get confirmation on which day I get.
Can you
Okay,
record it?
word.
What'd you say, Easy?
Can you record it? Like, can you like record like your own
Yeah,
performance?
hell yeah. That because I've been in there a couple times. So I I'm on my homegirl this last Sunday, and that was in there recording it and shit. They ain't tripping. They let you pull your phone out and record.
But I'm saying though, you might like, I don't know if you're gonna like have somebody like record you, or like you might set your shit up with, like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on the tripod.
Hey, you ever did that shit before? This your first time?
I was trying to do it in Seattle, but I couldn't get back up there in time. But I've done it in front of people. I've done it in front of people, never on stage though.
Right, hell yeah.
But I got a couple what you call it? I got a couple sets though that I practiced.
Hell yeah, that's what I be telling people too. Just try some shit, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Like
respect
try
that.
some shit. I guarantee you, if you just try different shit in your life, bro, 2 out of 10 will work for you most of the time.
But try the right shit though, because like if you're not
You ain't. I ain't saying do shit illegal or sell your soul for nothing. None of that shit.
Not even that shit though. Not even like the illegal shit. But like, don't try no, like if you know you're a nigga that like not confident in talking in front of a crowd, don't keep on trying shit that involves talking in front of a crowd. Like,
That's how you get your confidence.
Yeah.
What you feeling? If there's no progress there, bro, there's no progress there. Bro.
Okay, how did you get your confidence going up to females talking to them? How did you get your confidence? You just had it, or did you develop it?
Both.
That shit. Easy. You did not just have it, nigga. Stop.
I mean, some niggas do. Some niggas do just have
some niggas just run up on something and be like, "Yeah, what's popping? Yeah."
But
I'm saying
I'm not gonna
most
lie
niggas
to you and say like, yeah, I just had it and like I didn't develop it. Yeah, I had to develop a lot. Like what I had was good, but it wasn't good enough. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I did
you
have
get
to
better
develop
as
my
you
shit.
keep trying. Sure.
But I'm saying though, like imagine like I don't have it and I can't develop it.
Yeah, but most niggas quit before they even try though, bro. Most niggas quit and be like, "Oh man, I can't do that." You don't even know if you can.
No, that's true. I'm talking
Ox,
about the niggas that try like 10 times.
Ox, big respect to you though, man, because you know I used to want to be a funny nigga. You know what I'm saying? I used to want to be a Kevin Hart type. You know what I'm saying? But then but I'm 6'2". You know what I'm saying?
I won class clown in my. I won class clown 2 years in a row.
Yo, what's 6'2"?
That's the thing. Like you got to practice on your delivery. You got to practice on your tone.
sure.
You got to talk about how you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just gonna do, because for me, honestly, I got a leg up just because like I'm like a novelty item than the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm up there and they're like, yo, who is this big ass nigga?
Who's
Like,
this
you know
big
what I'm saying?
nigga?
Like, you know what I'm saying? So I can cater my jokes to being tall. You know what I'm saying? Like full transparency. One of my sets is me being weak at basketball.
Facts.
Yep.
That's one of my sets. I'm like fucking around. Like, yeah, you would think I'm good. I fucking suck, and I'm telling the story about how I was doing goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, all types of shit.
See, that's how
I'm telling jokes about being tall and it not being what it's cracked up to be. You know what I mean?
That's what I was thinking about. Opening one of my sets with back because I used to go to one of the like a comedy show where they did open mic nights. And I was thinking, like, man, I should go up there one day and just be like, yo, I'm 6'2", but don't worry. Can't shoot a basketball. Save my life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm telling you, like my homeboy right now, right? His name 2 Live Ty. Like he was like serious as hell. Like he was playing sports and shit. Like he never was like the funny dude. Like he got hit by a car and shit, right? Leaving school. I think that knocked some of his screws loose and shit, right? After that, he started being on like YouTube and Instagram and shit. He got like 30,000 followers on Instagram just off of doing little videos and shit, just for him trying some shit. So that's why I be telling motherfuckers, just try some shit. You never know.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it, bro. I'm gonna see about it for sure.
Hell yeah.
But you know what? Though? I ain't gonna lie, man. It feels good to get back to the good old days, man.
Facts, bro.
Happier times. I miss this graveyard shit.
Last few weeks was stressful for you, Ox, man. It was hectic.
Nah, it wasn't stressful. It was just dumb. Like,
it was wild bullshit, man. Yo,
it was just
good,
dumb.
It's
Niggas
good to get back to the regular shit. Regular.
But I will say that you're welcome. You know what I'm saying? I will say you're welcome. for generating hundreds of thousands of views.
Peak
You know what I'm
content, peak
saying?
content. A lot of
You
people
know what I'm
hate.
saying? And I'm not, I'm not talking about just over here. I'm talking about all over. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. You're welcome for all the
There's
for
the
all
people
the content.
reacting.
For
Hey,
all the
talk
content
that
that came
shit,
from right
nigga.
here. You know what I'm saying? All the content that came from right here, you are welcome.
A lot of people ate. I'll say that. A lot of people ate.
A lot of people did eat.
And this the motherfucking thanks I get.
I started this barbecue shit. Is this the motherfucking thanks I get?
Hey,
Hey,
you know,
Ox,
Oxcourt ain't over. Oxcourt ain't over either. You know what I'm saying?
Ox. When a meal come out fucked up, they don't hate every chef in the place. They go straight to the head chef. How you letting this shit happen in your kitchen? They don't come to the other little nigga. They go to the head nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think shit was fucked up. It was just dumb. It's just too much crybaby shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it wasn't fucked up because, like you said, like we've been talking about all night, negativity sells. That negative shit be selling like a motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah.
People want to see motherfuckers be negative.
You can't. You just can't give it all to them. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers can't handle that type of shit.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all know how I do my shit over here. This shit just be raw, uncut, organic. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas can't handle that type of truth.
Yeah, and that's how people want it though. Like real niggas, that's how people want it. I don't want no shit that's like this shit is like robotic. I don't want that shit. I don't want to listen to no shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not forcing nothing over here. Nigga, what's gonna happen? What's gonna be is gonna be. Like, nigga, this is how we do it. This is how I've always done it. Like, I'm not finna change up my flow because niggas is crying. Cause they, you know what I'm saying, they want to protect shit. Like, nah, nigga, we do it different. It's real over here.
Yeah,
Some
well, you
people,
know niggas weirdos.
I'm like, nigga, from then to now, like, nothing's changed. Nigga, I think people are misconstrued about this YouTube money. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't nothing. Not this. You know what I'm saying? Them couple streams ain't changed my life at all financially.
It's funny, Ox, because I was you know, during that last graveyard shift that you did where you were calling yourself, you know, cloud chasing and all that. And I came up
when I was being a cloud chasing loser, yeah.
Yeah, and I came up and I crashed out a little bit, right? So I was actually watching one of the streams that I said fuck you to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's funny because like in their stream, after I was, you know, done doing all that, you know, they pulled up my YouTube, they pulled up my music on Spotify, they started clowning all my shit.
Did you get some more views on your shit for that?
Hell yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's
Hell
up.
yeah. That shit was I appreciate the people that start clowning my music. You know what I'm saying?
See, I ain't even see that shit. I don't even know what stream you're talking about. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like when I'm talking about all the views that was generated from all my Ox courts, then I probably only seen half of them, and all of them got damn near more views than what I got over here. You know what I'm saying? So that just shows like, nigga, come on, bro. Nigga, I fed some families for a couple weeks, nigga. niggas can't deny it. But that's nothing for me though. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to that. You know what I mean? I'm used to that.
Yeah. It'd just be crazy, dog. I'll be like, the internet though, it changed people's perception and how they look at the world. And that's the thing. People, you gonna get fucked up in real life. You keep thinking the internet is real.
Yeah, well, I'm just happy all that shit is over. You know what I'm saying? Shit was talked about off camera. You know what I'm saying? Shit was resolved. No big deal.
Right.
I'm just you know, niggas know who to play with though. So.
As long as it got resolved and we good to go.
Easy. And that's That nigga down there looking for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I was gonna say he's getting further and further away from his mic every time he comes in.
But not easy, yeah, for sure. Shit ain't no big deal. Like I don't want to be out here, nigga, doing no fucking internet beefing through YouTube and shit. That shit ain't cool. I'm not really into that. That's not for me.
I was just about to say
Yeah,
that.
but you know, me being on the outside looking in, it just be like shit. I don't think that's not even what you were trying to do. Shit.
Anybody with a brain know that's not what those was my intentions.
Yeah, other people get, you know, when people get in their feelings and shit, they'll say anything and shit. So, but like me, like personally, a nigga can't just say anything. Like it's people that you can't just say anything to.
Yeah. Shit, what's good, y'all? What y'all got?
NVU in Atlanta? NVU in
Yo,
Atlanta?
I'm just happy we getting back to the good old days. But hear what I'm saying though, right? Ox, you a sneaky nigga, bro. This is insane, bro. So
what?
Ox is holding out the work to himself, bro. This is crazy, bro. Ox is holding out the work to himself, bro.
What you talking about?
All I ask for is luscious. This nigga said like, yo, I'm keeping all of them to myself, bro. I'm not
That's
gonna
one of
lie
my
to you.
personals, nigga.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
I told you we cooking up right now, nigga. We working on some shit. I was talking to her earlier, nigga. We working. I can't have you getting all in her head, nigga, getting her distracted and shit.
Yo, this is crazy. How am I getting distracted, bro? I could focus on work at the same time, bro. Like I ain't that type of nigga. Like,
look, you know what? Because you know I'm trying to come out there in like November, nigga. I might bring her with me.
Copy that.
It's about who you know, Easy. It's about who you know, man.
You know I keep my little palm reader on me. Matter of fact, yeah, I keep my palm reader on me, you know, but that's Dezo though. She said, "Yes, Dezo."
Ox. The minute this nigga Dezo showed up on the screen, I swear to God, she had to got wet from that shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
She was feeling the locks, bro. She was feeling the locks, bro.
Yo, the minute she saw this nigga, she's like, "Oh, I like your vibe." I'm like, this nigga didn't even say a word yet, my nigga. What the fuck is going on?
See, that's the thing, bro. Locks to white girls are cheat codes, bro. They cheat codes. You know what I'm saying? I can't. It's something about them.
It's not just about white bitches, bro. Black bitches like that shit too.
I'm about to text her right now.
But the thing is, black girls treat locks like they ain't nothing special because they seen them already. You know what I'm saying? They've been around them a lot.
They still love them,
so they don't crash out as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, it's all good.
Nobody's fun though.
You said what? Quan?
Nobody's fun though.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see if she up right now. There's
oh, you actually gonna link her?
I'm texting her right there.
Okay, where? My girl gonna slap
doggy in the comments talking about she gonna ask to touch your hair.
Exactly.
We're gonna keep it respectful, Dezo.
Exactly, Steezo. They gonna ask to touch your hair every time. They gonna ask.
That's how you get.
I had to, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I had this chick trying to pull my shit, bro. I had to stop. Like, hold on, bitch, what are you doing? Like,
wait, hold on.
You out here freaky as hell. She out here pulling shit.
Yeah, I was cracking. Nigga had her, you know what I'm saying? How did that spread eagle? You know what I'm saying? Like this. My hair was like, you know,
was pulling your shit spread eagle.
Yeah, she was, you know, I'm gonna bro, my hair long, bro. Like my hair longer than my arm.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? My shit kind of going down. So she just reached up and she just
And she pulled your
You
fucking
know, she was talking that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Talking about what you know what she's saying, and then she just
gotta
I
get
was
out
like,
the
hold on,
crib,
bitch,
bro.
what the fuck?
Yeah, she gotta-
Desmond. No, so
after everything's settled, you gotta get out the crib. You can't be pulling my hair, bro. That's
she was
crazy.
a demon.
That's too much of a demon for me, bro. I can't.
She was crazy though. I really had to stop fucking with her one time. We was chilling that bitch. Just all of a sudden, like, it's out of nowhere, just walked up to me and just bit me on my chest right here, hella hard. Nigga left the mark and
See,
shit.
and Biden.
I'm like, bitch, you trying to
bro,
get me
I'm
killed?
cool.
What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
I
Now
don't know where
I gotta keep a beater on when I'm in the house for a week or two. He's finna get me murdered.
Bruh, I don't know where your mouth been. You know what I'm saying?
I know where her mouth been.
Yeah, you know where her mouth been, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it, bro. Can't do it.
Shit, y'all done did all of that shit. She done bit you. Shit, you already know where her mouth been.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. I don't be tripping.
Man,
I'll be
he
like,
talking about you gonna need a
like,
tetanus shot. What is it? A tetanus shot after she bites you?
Tetanus shot. Well, you need a tetanus shot. You need to go check if you got anything. I need a doctor's appointment.
Shit, I'll be like, shit, go crazy. I ain't tripping.
Nigga doesn't
Go
talk about she got
crazy.
something crazy going on there. Bro, what's going on, bro? She good, bro. I already did something with her already, bro. So like I'm already prepared for the worst at this point. Bite on my chest not gonna be worse than what I got already.
I don't know. I just don't trust. That's all.
I don't know,
Hey.
Dezo. She ain't respond. Usually she'll respond by now. She must be asleep.
Shit. Hey man, you know it's all cool. I'll catch up with her. I did. Hey, she told me to hit her up on Instagram.
I'm gonna be
and,
honest. My fault for cutting you off, Desmond. I'm gonna
Nah,
be
but-
honest. Like she got a body on her, but I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, yo, you telling me you all right, man, this energy from a rock shit, and then you could judge people from the minute you look at them. I can't be with that right there, bro. I can't.
Yo,
Yeah, she's
easy.
well, as
Me
she-
personally, easy. I love it.
Hey, since we talking about the female species and shit, right?
Female.
BBL or no BBL?
No, what? No,
BBL at all.
never.
Although
Look.
it's
This is
some good looking BBLs out here.
I hit something with a BBL. I don't like. I don't prefer it.
But that's what I'm saying. Let me stop though, because the BBL is different than butt implants. You know what I'm saying? If we talk about just straight fat transfer, like that's all yours. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? As long as just don't go crazy. Like you got the ones that got pencil legs and skinny, and then all of a sudden
I don't like that all uneven shit. I don't like that shit.
like if you already just kind of thick, but you just move a little fat from your stomach to your ass, like I ain't mad at it.
Your thighs gotta match your ass.
Right, but I like natural shit. I don't like all that shit though. I'm not.
Yeah,
that's just not my thing. But I ain't mad at it though. Like I'm not out here, pointing it out, fucking with bitches. Like what I'm saying, like
no.
It's no big deal to me. It's just not for me.
Yo, it's crazy too because I was at the airport.
Yeah, I don't prefer it.
I was at the airport and I seen this one flight attendant, bruh. It looked like two balloons on top of little pegs, bro. I'm like, no. Like, what the fuck? This shit looks so unnatural. Like the thigh to ass ratio was off. And this is a flight attendant, bro. Like you walking.
Yeah, but they know what's selling. They in the air all day.
But did it look good though?
But it didn't look good. Like she pushing that cart. She pushing that cart down the aisle, and she's smacking dudes like this going down the aisle. with that fake
When it just started looking weird though, that's when it just be like, man, you ain't have to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't have to do all that. You could have took a little bit and did it. You ain't. Yeah, you got to do some squats or something. You got to get your eat something. Get your legs thicker first.
But then that's the thing though. You know the ones that you be seeing online, like from the gym when they just be hitting hella squats and hella hip thrusts. Like don't get me wrong, like fitness is amazing. Do that always. But when you got like sometimes it turns into like borderline muscle booties though, and it'd be like,
Yeah, I don't like that either.
that
Yeah, I don't
that
like that
motherfucker
either.
don't spread properly.
Yeah,
That shit
it's
don't
firm.
Yeah.
clap right. You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Too
Be like,
firm.
damn,
and shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
this got 2 bowling balls. Like, you know
That
what I'm
shit
saying?
stiff as a
Like,
motherfucker, yo.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you want like me. I like a little cellulite. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me a
I
little
need
bit of
Yeah.
that, man. Let me see that thing clap. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
need that jiggle. I need that jiggle.
yeah,
What we
yeah.
doing?
The muscle booties don't spread right.
Hell
They be,
no.
but Ox, they be getting upset at you like, nah, that's unhealthy. Like, you know, like that's too much. Like, what the fuck we talking about right here, man? Like,
Well,
that
I mean,
looks
my thing is women, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, mostly have a little bit of body fat. So it's like when they don't,
Yeah.
you know, when they just go crazy in the gym, what do they call them, Pilates princesses? It'd be like, man, you might, you know, take a couple months off the steam room. You know what I'm saying? Get a little bit of layer of fat on that muscle. You know what I'm saying? Look, you know, that's
Yeah.
all. But you know, I'm not here to tell women what to do with their bodies, though. You know what I'm saying?
What's the muscle right here in between your
That's
neck
your
and
delt,
your
your delt, Toy. That's your delt, right? This one? Yeah, I think
when
that's your delt.
when women have the Batista thing going where the delt comes out like that, bro, that shit is so unattractive. I can't catch.
Oh yeah, I don't want you to have a muscle neck.
Bro,
I
you
like,
got
but
a
I
muscle
like
neck,
the little, you know,
the back is fine.
a fit
Yeah,
back.
the
She got
back,
a little, you know.
the stomach, yeah, the stomach, you know, having a slim fit stomach, that's cool too. But yeah, when it comes to the neck and really big calves, I hate that too, bro. Like the calves, bro, that shit is unattractive. I can't cap to you.
Traps. Oh yeah, that's traps. The traps
You
right
talking
here.
about the big calves?
Yeah, bro. You seen a girl with huge calves before?
But that
Yeah,
means she can ride it on her feet and she ain't gonna get tired in a couple seconds. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
because some
That's a fact.
man,
That's a fact.
man, most of these hoes,
I'm like,
man,
oh, my knee, my thighs.
yeah,
Sometimes
I be
it's
like
like a
you.
leg day.
I be like you lazy as fuck.
For real, that should have pissed me off. My bitch, get off me. I'm cool. Shit.
She could bounce on her
I'll just
toes.
go rub this one out.
Yeah, that's cool. But you know, that's just, hey, if a girl can't do that for me, then all right, oh well, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
still getting the job done.
Oh,
I'm
well.
just saying.
Exactly. I'ma still go crazy. You know what I'm saying? You
I'm
ain't
just
gotta.
saying. Yeah, don't talk about how crazy you is, and then we get in here, then you ain't that.
I don't know, man. I've been a picky nigga. Like, all right, bitch, I'm cool.
You said you done upgraded.
Yeah, I'm just starting to feel different. Like, nah, I'd rather not. If we ain't gonna be fun, you know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to have. I'm not saying I need her to do no crazy like porno type shit. Like, I don't need you to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't need you to be the next Jasmine Cashmere. You don't gotta do too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But,
you ain't got to be that
man,
crazy, but
we not finna do no dead fish. You know what I'm saying? You ain't if your arch is like this, you know what I'm saying, bitch, get out of my house. Like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my hotel room. You're not welcome here. Matter of fact, you got the room. I'm leaving. It's your room. I'm out of here.
yeah, I'm gone. Fuck it.
What up, Phantom?
So I wanted to what up, Phantom? How you feeling, bro?
What you saying, Desmond?
I wanted to bring up earlier. As you know, Ox, I recently moved to Atlanta like 4 months ago. And the thing is, the thing that's been the hardest to adjust to is like the slang difference. You know what I'm saying? Like in Chicago, I've gotten so used to talking to people from Chicago that when I moved down here and people started saying twin to me every time that I spoke to them, I'm like, bro, I'm not your twin. We don't look nothing alike. I don't look like you, nigga. Like,
where you at?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
I hate that twin shit, man.
Bro, I'm telling you.
It took me a minute to actually understand like why they was even saying that to me. I'm like, it's not because we look alike. It's just, you know, it's just a term for like, you know,
Yeah, what's up, twin?
We just close. You know what I'm saying? We just close.
How long it took you, twin?
And that's the crazy thing. Everywhere I go, because I'm from Detroit and shit, they be like, yeah, y'all, you country and shit. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm
from
not
Detroit?
country.
Detroit is the country.
Like, people be saying that, like, you sound country. Like, because I don't sound like them, they be like, you sound country and shit.
Dezo is not P. That's crazy, NV. Don't do that to me, dog.
He not feeling you disrespecting this city, bro.
Hey, NV, bro, you gotta feel me on the twin part though. Like, we don't look nothing alike. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all fraternal twins, nigga. Just not identical.
Fraternal for sure. See, Ox. That's why I needed you to break it down for me. It wasn't saying twin because we looked alike. They were saying twin because we fraternals.
See, Pirate just said you do sound a little country and shit.
Quan, if I had to, if I didn't know that you was from Detroit and I had to guess where you was from.
People told me I was from LA last stream. They told me, yeah, you definitely an LA nigga. I said, no, I ain't even close.
I don't know if I would have said
this is the thing though, like so you know, like when you from the South, you know what I'm saying, niggas be calling them niggas country bumpkins, right? Niggas, that's the term. You're a country bumpkin if you from the South, right? So I got like all my niggas that's from like the Midwest, I be calling them niggas northern bumpkins.
Northern bumpkins.
And the crazy thing is, like my people's from North Carolina and South Carolina, and then they moved here and shit.
But that's mostly like if you're from like Indiana or Ohio or some, or like, you know what I'm saying, St. Louis, then you you technically a northern bumpkin.
Yeah, my people's from like Ohio and shit. Like we be all having the same stuff.
That's a country nigga. Easy. If you like a southern bumpkin, that means you like from down south. You know, Texas, Alabama, Georgia, shit like that.
It is a very common insult down here, country bumpkin. Absolutely.
I see. I don't even mean it as an insult. I just thought that's what that was called.
Indiana could be considered country.
It's not.
Yeah, hell
it's
yeah.
Usually,
It's country as fuck in Indiana.
Yeah, Indiana, right there by Louisville and shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Shit though. We at the 3 hour and 10 minute mark. I think it might be about time to call it one, y'all.
Hell yeah. Ox, you seen Asia drop that 42 piece?
Yeah, I didn't even get to watch the game though.
Oh my god, I just watched the highlights. She was clowning.
Why y'all niggas not streaming the game no more? Why y'all not streaming the game no more?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with playback.
Asia cold, dog.
Yeah. I watched the first quarter of that game, and then the rest I just watched the highlights. I was actually watching it earlier today on the panel. Like I had it playing while I was on the panel. But yeah, man. I mean, she's the best player in the world. I expect nothing less from her.
Hell yeah, like every night she could drop 50, but how she was killing, she hezzy, pull up. I'm like, oh, she cold.
She go to work. Now mid-range pull-up ain't no joke.
You think if the Aces see the Lynx in the playoffs, you think if the Aces could beat them?
I think the Aces could beat anybody.
Yeah, especially when they get to the playoffs, they got that pedigree too. Like once they get to the playoffs, Chelsea Gray and man, they be clowning.
I was so disappointed when the Sky lost today, bro. I don't know if y'all spoke on it, but Sky, that was a tough loss, man. We lost to a team that with only 9 wins on the season. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Ain't your team the dream now?
What
it's the dream too.
What injuries have?
She only has 7. She has 7 with I think 14 rebounds.
17 rebounds, 7 points.
She be tripping on the glass.
That's insane, dog. She goes crazy on the grass. Cardoso needs the ball more, man. There's no way you only take 5 shots and make 4 of them, and they don't get you the ball more.
But you know what it is though? They don't be expecting. They didn't expect both of them like as rookies to be that good. I don't think. Like they cold. Like they gonna be the Twin Towers.
I'm sorry, but
they are going to be.
You could see a clear difference in dog between Angel and Camilla. I'm sorry. When Camilla had that dog that Angel got, bro.
Oh yeah,
We
if
be talking about
Camilla
a whole
had that,
different
she'd
type
be
of team right now.
unstoppable, bro.
We'll be talking about a whole different type of team right now. If Camilla
She
had
just
that dog and
she
Angel
do
had that touch, it'd be different.
she got dog in her. She
Yeah,
just
she got dog.
she's not as athletic or quick as Angel. She can't get to the ball as quick as Angel. Like she can't move that fast. And like Angel is quick. She's slim. You know what I'm saying? She's strong, explosive. Like you know what I'm saying. So she's just a lot faster than Cardozo.
Yeah. And then now they see what they got too. They probably go next year they gonna build around them too.
Yo, Pirate's an asshole. Talking about I would have watched a women's basketball game, but then remembered how precious life is. Pirate, bro.
We're not promoting that. That's I should out of here.
Hell no, Asia and all them
Crashed
trip.
out. Probably crashed out.
Yeah, but nah, it's a good rookie class. I can't wait for Cam to get back next year.
Hey, even though Cam's out though, Rakia.
Oh yeah, Rakia go crazy.
Rakia been had games.
Yeah, Rakia called.
Nah, yo, I'm not gonna lie,
bro.
I like, all right, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, all right, I feel y'all on Caitlyn and Angel, bro. But I'm saying right now, bro, Rakia, bro, she nice. I ain't gonna lie, she nice. If those two wasn't like in the rookie class, she probably got it, bro. She probably could have won it.
So she might mess around and get better than them.
Mm-hmm.
That could happen too. Her game is nice. I like her game, bro. Nah, her jumper wet too. I can hold.
Yeah.
But Kevin Clark passing crazy. Her assist package nasty.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see this next draft class.
Man, every time when they talk about the future of the league and how like you got Paige coming in and you got what's her name? Juju, yeah.
Juju got a couple more years though. Flage and
What she
Paige,
got
I believe,
two?
coming next year.
She got to play 2 more, right?
Juju, yeah.
Yeah. Man, they need to start letting them 1 year and out. They need to start letting them do it.
I just get disappointed because I know like they saying like, oh yeah, the WNBA is about to make so much money, and I feel like, man, the WNBA would have exploded if Kobe's daughter was still around. You know what I'm saying? If she was still around and was about to go into the league, the WNBA would have been fine, bro. Like, because off of just her last name being Bryant alone, she would have brought
But
all kind of attention to the league.
You know what's selling the league now though? Like they about to start making a lot of pay because now you can connect to like it ain't even teams no more. You know how like people like players. So like individual players coming in dropping 40, 50, 30 a night. People gonna watch that.
Yeah.
Cause I know that's how I like I watch basketball, but like you pick your players that you like out of the group.
Right.
Like, yeah, I got these 4 players, they going at it. She had 30, she had 35, and they got the dub. People want to see that. Cause at first it was like everybody on the team, okay, she got 18, she got 13, she got 12. People like to see basketball, but people like that's why they gravitate to Caitlin Clark now. Like, okay, yeah, she come in the league. If she averaged 20,
damn, this shit,
that's what they want to see. But she averaged.
Yes, sir.
I got somebody who wants to say hello to you.
Okay.
Say hello.
Ezra.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Shotty. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How's your night going? It's going good.
It's going fantastic. Just woke up from a nap, took a shower.
What time is it there?
One.
Oh, okay. I thought. So you meant to say you went to sleep instead of just taking a nap. Like you was about to head off her bed, and then Ox woke you up, you know, just to talk to me, huh?
I was just called to tell you to meditate when you wake up in the morning.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. That's
Hey,
enough. That's
perfect.
enough.
That's
Say
perfect.
good night.
That's perfect.
Good night.
Good night. I'm a meditate when I wake up in the morning, Knox. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Quan, make
And,
sure you
and
meditate when you wake up in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
That's all.
she said, and she said that motherfucker clean too.
What? When?
She said that motherfucker clean too. She said she just hopped out the box. Ooh, wee.
Oh yeah, she said she's out.
Yo, that's all, son. That's all. Oh my god.
Hey, man.
Oh my god.
It's
Hey, what she say? She said, what she say? She said, what's up, Shotty?
Yo, that's what got caught.
Hey.
Got completely caught off guard, bro.
Yeah,
That
she
nigga
said,
was
what's up,
not
Shotty? Like she
expecting
said,
her
what's
to
up?
come.
Hell no.
I just got
I'm
cat
telling
called.
I'm telling you, she loved us.
I just got cat called live on air.
Hell yeah. Quan, did you see that champagne room?
Which one? I'll be watching all of them. Which one?
That's the redhead one, Valerie.
Nope, I don't even think I seen Valerie.
Oh yeah, Dezo pulled up. She lost it.
You
Like,
gotta tap
oh
into Valerie.
shit.
No, I ain't even see that one. Nope, I'm gonna go watch it.
You gotta
Yeah,
tap
she was
into
tripping off Dezo.
that. The minute Dezo jumped on, she like, oh, I like your vibe. What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh shit, no.
he ain't even had to spit no game and then.
No game.
Nah, nothing.
No game.
I really don't be having game to spit, to be honest.
No game.
I just be going
No
up
game.
there and ask questions.
This nigga just popped up and just said, hey. And she was like, yo.
Now,
Yo, I can't believe this shit, son.
I will say, like, I was super tired, so people thought I was like changing my voice just to talk to her, but I was just tired, bro. Like I really like.
Oh, what he had? What he have? Ox, he had the D voice on. He was talking like this and shit.
Yeah, he was trying to put on his Teddy P.
I was
Yeah.
I was really tired.
Yeah.
He tried.
I was tired, man.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, this shit. Hey, Ox, this shit way better than niggas acting weird and shit, man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Had to get back to better times, nigga. Like, shit, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no views, nigga. If I'm up here, I'm trying to enjoy myself.
Facts.
Hell yeah, dog.
The
Motherfuckers
views
too negative.
People will watch if people are having a good time. People will join you in that good time, man. That's what I believe. So it may not happen as fast as you might want it to, but eventually people are gonna catch on. They're gonna see you having a good time, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, I want to have a good time too." That's why you gotta like, comment, and subscribe.
Facts. Sometimes we do. I mean, we've had times where the views got up there. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like nothing like Oxcore views, but shit, we didn't got up there a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Having just good conversation. Depending on what the topic, like when the season starts, we'll have some streams after games where niggas tap in. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that just come with the grind.
Yeah, I'm not even too much tripping. We're gonna get back to some of the podathons, 24-hour joints. So
man, that joint was crazy. I went to work, came home, fell asleep, woke up. I'm like, damn, this nigga still on this bitch.
How you here my thing though, bro. How you call Valerie for that's a well you not calling know what I mean?
Hey, that nigga want something. He said, give him something.
Like, that's not gonna do nothing with that. He a faithful man, bro.
Let me tell. I'll text real quick, see if she up.
Hey, where's she located at? She in Atlanta? Because she said Shotty.
Not right now, though. Not right now.
No, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, okay.
No. I got, but not right now. Not right now.
I think Valerie in Seattle, right? Valerie in Seattle.
Nah, she She wherever I'm at. That's all.
Shut
That's crazy.
Nah, but she's in Portland. Though.
Hey, it ain't shit to take a trip.
See,
Yeah,
that's the
nah, Quan. I'm keeping Dezo away from her for real.
You see what I'm talking about, dude?
She like that nigga a little too much.
It's really not.
Plus, I mean, plus y'all know Dezo already. You know, he's locked down.
Okay.
I'm definitely not trying to get Dezo fucked up.
I got a girl.
Yeah, I know how you gonna get Dezo punched in this shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If Dezo take that trip, he getting himself into that shit.
Yo, just fucking around trying to make some content. This nigga Dezo come up missing.
Fuck his whole life up just for some quick content.
He gonna be running down the street like what is it, Jonathan Major?
Right.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not trying to be in that
You
position.
see that nigga was still guilty, though, right? You see he was still guilty.
People like help.
Well, not Dezo got a sister though, so you know.
Yeah, I gotta.
He might be alright. He might get away with it.
What do Pirate be talking about, dog?
Pirate be talking now. Yo,
Hey, Pirate be talking funny as hell in the chat.
Him and Bryson,
him and Bryson have been going at it for like an hour now. It's crazy, bro. They've been having like their own separate beef.
Man, shit, if y'all miss Oxen Pirates America, man, y'all go check that out. We got a new intro song, you know what I'm saying? We got a theme song now, man. We going crazy. Hold on, y'all want to see the intro song to Oxen Pirates America?
Nah, yeah. Let me see this intro shit because I didn't even get to see.
Yeah,
the
play
intro.
that shit, Ox.
They're saying they got an intro and all type of shit.
Check this out, look, because the last one we had, I had to take it down. They said it was copyright. But this one's
crazy.
good. This one's fire though. Check it out.
Big Oxen Pirates save America. Big Oxen Pirate chopped down cherry tree with George Washington. Big Oxen Pirate beat the British in Revolutionary War. Big Oxen Pirate built the Continental Railroad. Big Oxen Pirate won the Civil War. Big Oxen Pirate save America. Big Oxen Pirate discover electricity. Big Oxen Pirate made the first flying machine. Big Oxen Pirate saved the world in World War I. Big Oxen Pirate saved the world in World War II. Big Oxen Pirate save America. Big Oxen Pirate marched with Martin Luther King. Big Oxen Pirate landed on the moon with Neil Armstrong. Big Oxen Pirate saved America. Big Oxen Pirate shot guns with Ronald Reagan. Big Oxen Pirate smoked weed with Bill Clinton. Big Oxen Pirate played basketball with Barack Obama. Big Oxen Pirate made money with Donald Trump. Big Oxen Pirate took naps with Joe Biden. Big Oxen Pirate save America. Big Oxen Pirate save America. Big Oxen Pirate save America. Big Oxen Pirate save America.
Yeah,
Bro, them graphics hard as fuck, boy.
Yo, that is wild crazy, bro. That is wild.
That shit hard for real.
Smoke
Pause.
weed with Bill Clinton. That shit was hard.
Yo, son. What
Who's
the
that singing?
fuck, son?
Yo, Pirate
What?
is hilarious. That was just an AI voice, right? It was just AI voice.
Shout out. Man,
Man, them graphics, yeah, bro, them graphics hard as shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Dog.
man.
Tell this nigga make a shit for NSB, bro. But fuck that, bro. Nah,
I'm
fuck
about,
that,
I'm
bro.
about I'm about to have one for every show, man.
That is crazy, bro. What the fuck was
Hey,
yo?
then he said he took a nap. They went to sleep with Joe Biden and shit. That shit hard, nigga. What?
This AI
Yeah.
shit is
Shout out,
crazy,
shout out
dog.
Sleepy Joe.
This AI shit crazy, my nigga.
I was
Shit
trying to
just made
get
the whole fucking song.
I was trying to get my whole girl to make the intro for the champagne room. But she a dancer and she like rapping shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh hell yeah, that should be
Nah.
sweet as hell too.
I was gonna say that'd be hard.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Remember I showed y'all them videos from the parties we was throwing?
No, I don't recall.
Yeah, it's her. I'm about to show you her Instagram. We've reached that segment in the show.
Oh, word. We're taking it here.
Yeah, we've reached the segment in the show where it's time to show Instagrams and shit.
Okay.
Was that picture safe for you too?
Yeah, it's all good.
I bet. Oh my god.
So this is the girl that's gonna make the intro song that you were asking.
I'm trying to get her to.
Where she
Hey,
at?
She's in Sacramento.
You talking about where she at?
Yeah, she in Sac. This my
You trying to like get her on like
Easy trying to pull up on something.
we done did business together though. This was her.
that's
She brought
your
like
business though, bro. What's up with the champagne room business? I'm just saying though, you know, this new work you showed me, right? Come on, son. All right.
Oh, she got a dumper.
This is what I'm talking about. This nigga trying to hold everything to himself, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here, bro. Like I peeped it for the minute, bro. Come on, son.
Nah, bro. What? Never that.
Nigga said this. I did this.
She not
is what I-
mine,
see my shit?
nigga. Shit, I'm not even trying to act like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see, this
I was
shit
gonna say,
small.
This
easy.
nigga,
He said you smuggling everything.
yo, he trying to put out Ron. He trying to put out Ron.
I've been known to try to corner the market, but that's not what I'm on right now. I don't, you know what I'm saying? She not one of mine, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But she do like, so she got a group of strippers though, and they all, you know, they do parties and shit. So we had collabed with them, and you know, so that came and worked a couple parties for us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got paid well, but that was it though. We ain't never did like that's my homeboy big sister though. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't even nothing like that. Like,
so like, what type of shit?
I mean,
you
if I had action at it though, believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas, if I had action.
If I had,
you know, she be doing her thing. She older than us though. You know what I'm saying? So she was always like the, you know, she been doing her thing since we was little. So, you know.
So all right, hold on. What shit you do? You talking about
What?
some like the Madam J type shit? You talking about?
Nah, they just do parties. They just do straight like they, you know, like remember them videos I showed you?
What you
Nah,
think?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you
yeah.
thought she was pimping? He pimping?
No. I ain't say that, bro.
Nah,
I ain't
like
say
so
that, bro.
madam. So
I ain't say
when
that.
madam with the E on the end don't mean like madam like pimping type. Like she didn't mean I forgot how she explained it, but that's not what it's not
The way you first said it, you know, she got.
well, it's like it's
I'm
her,
just
but
saying.
that's what it is though. Her, you know, it's her company though, and like they, you know, she, you
It's
know,
a
what I'm saying
company?
they are. Yeah, it's a company. It's a business. It's a legit business. Yeah, that's it.
Wait.
That's right. See, probably said like madam with the E. That's like a dominatrix. Excuse me.
Okay.
Madam without the E is a part of working girl.
Yeah. Okay.
But she, you know what I'm saying? She just got a group of like, you know what I'm saying? Strippers that they used to dance together. Work like she holds auditions and shit. They
This nigga pirate crazy, dog.
She baked cookies and vacuum. That's
I'm pretty sure she can. You know what I'm saying? She got she got children. You know what I mean? She's a nice girl. She got a regular job too. You know what I'm saying? She do her thing. She getting money though.
I don't know if he talk about the same vacuum though.
Oh well, I wouldn't know about that. I don't got no experience on that level. You know what I'm saying? Not with her.
This
He talking about can she bake cookies? It's crazy. Hell no. You know
But
what
that's the
time
one.
is
That's
where
the one
y'all
right
at?
there. It's 125.
Damn, it's 4:30 where I'm from.
It's
Where I'm at.
Where you at?
It should be 4:30 for you too, right, Desmond?
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yo, this nigga does
I'm tripping.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
you
I'm tripping because my laptop is still on Chicago time, so it says 3:26. So I'm like, bruh.
That shit don't auto
I
update.
thought I heard you say something earlier when it was because it was like 11 over here, and you said it was like 1 something. I was like, shouldn't it be 2 over there? But I didn't even say that. Your laptop don't set its own time, does it?
Hell no.
Yeah, that shit don't auto update or some shit.
Yeah, ain't it supposed to be like the phone?
Shit, you would think, but
You
apparently not though. I got one of those gaming laptops though. I ain't got like a MacBook or nothing, so it's probably not the most reliable.
Hey, you played that new that college football?
I haven't yet. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Because I ain't played that shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was never really a big fan of the college football games, like the NCAA joints. I was I could care less who play in college. You know what I'm saying? Like, call me when you get to pros, so I can play with you in Madden. Pause. If need be.
That was kind of crazy right there. I'm not gonna lie, but we're gonna let you slide. Go and let you slide.
He put the pause at the end of that motherfucker.
Here's my thing. Though. Here's my thing, though. Right? Here's my thing. All right, two things. Right, two things.
Right.
One, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this nigga Pirate got a whole ass intro song and some crazy fire shit before NSB.
I mean,
that's
Pirate.
Imagine the NSB shit.
Because you know how easy? Because Pirate took the initiative and did it
Pirate set
himself.
it up.
Y'all niggas know I don't know how to do that shit.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, because that shit cold.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah,
You should have looked into that shit. That shit was fire. That shit
Pirate,
was fire.
Pirate, I'm gonna message you on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? We'll get some work done.
That look better than some of the professionals I've seen. Like,
You collab with Pirate. That's all. Y'all get that shit done.
Hey, I'm networking as we speak, Ox.
Shit.
Shout out to them.
Y'all know I don't know how to do that type of shit, bro. I wish I did. If I know how to do that, do you know how dope my YouTube channel would be if I know how to do shit like that?
Yeah, that shit would be crazy right there. I ain't gonna lie.
What? Oh shit though, but I am actually I'm gonna need y'all to come because I'm about to drop this new show. I'm dropping a show. It's basically just like my top 10s. I got a bunch of top 10s, but like some of them get a little wild. You know what I'm saying? So I need motherfuckers to come and do the show.
You're already getting wild, my nigga. You're already getting wild, bro.
Nah, you know, it's regular, it's real life, but like, you know, some of the answers. So it's like I got like my top 10 sports movies, top 10 favorite candies, top 10 favorite smells.
That kind of type of
like top 10, you know, top 10 you know, so I'm gonna do top 10 women in the industry, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Both industries, you know what I'm saying? And I need somebody to I need a guest for pretty much. I got like 30 lists already done. Right now I'm just working on the graphics as far as like a slideshow because I want to have a visual, but I want to have somebody else up there to kind of like.
Didn't we do that now, Draft Store?
So what?
Didn't we do that now, Draft Store? Didn't we do that now, Drafts?
Yeah, but ain't nobody ever gonna see that shit again. Like nobody's ever gonna go watch that graveyard shit, easy.
That's some bullshit. They need to tap back into the content. Those are the glory days.
especially as your channel grow. Niggas gonna go all the way from number 1 all the way up because people gonna want to see what the old shit you did. So motherfuckers gonna watch that shit.
Hey, nigga, we are episode 96 right now.
Pirate
And
doesn't
that's
have an
crazy.
That's tough.
And that's crazy. Most niggas don't make it that far. Shit, 96 episodes, nigga.
Where where we at on NSB? Like 83, 82?
80 something. I remember I checked it the other day. I think it's 84.
I can check right now.
Now we at 80.
80.
So in 80 episodes of NSB, 96 episodes of Graveyard Shift. Got like 13 champagne rooms.
I feel like it was more than. I feel like it was more.
4 Ox and Pirates Americas. You know what I'm saying?
4 Ox, 6 Oxtails, 8 Welcome to the W's, 14 Oxbox. And I got 7 videos from my hoop team. I live stream some of their games.
They all go into the playlist. Like they all go into the playlist, or like.
Yeah, I put them in manually. Yeah, they all go to the playlist though. I want to see how many. How do I find out how many videos I got? Total.
I ain't gonna lie, you don't realize it's a lot until you look at the number though. God damn, 96, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot, dog.
It is, man.
96 is a fucking lot.
Damn, how the fuck do I know how many videos I got?
And this nigga say you trying to hit 500. That's crazy right there.
That's that grind, though, shit.
Oh, I got 506 videos.
Damn.
But that includes shorts too.
$500.
Yeah. Shit. As a matter of fact, I got another one too because me and my son did one where we did the Bean Boozled challenge.
Oh yeah, that was fire too. Word.
We about to do another one together where we do like blind sandwich making, where he just
you gotta make the sandwich blindfolded and shit.
Nah. So he'll be blindfolded and I'll hold up the ingredients and he'll say yes or no, but he won't know what it is. And
Yeah.
I'll put it on his sandwich and then next
So
I'll
he
say
got, like,
yes or no.
He got
He
like
say-
smell it or something.
That shit gonna be nasty to them motherfuckers.
It's just at random.
Yeah, Ox gonna set him up, bruh.
Yeah, he about to have chocolates and all types of.
Yeah. But then shit, I get to, he get to do mine too. So
yeah.
Ox's son gonna come out with a Brussels sprout sandwich with a
Well, he got dietary restrictions though, because he got like his stomach. He can't eat like tomato based shit or spicy food. So gotta keep it cool. So like no ketchup, no tomato sauce, no siracha, none of that type of shit. But shit, it's definitely gonna be shit.
Like I said, a Brussels sprout sandwich. I'm going have a Brussels sprout with a cabbage, a broccoli, a mustard seed wrapped in a
M&M sandwich.
wrapped in a whole grain bun with
what we'll do is like we'll have a board laid out of all the possible ingredients, so we know all the possible ingredients. But then you blindfold him, and I'll just go at random. I'll point at one. Then he's not gonna know which one I'm pointing at, so he just got to say yes or no. So let's say it's like 15 items. You have to say yes 6 or 7 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't just say no all the way through the video.
Yeah. So it's got to be a limit. Like, okay, of these 15 items, you got to say yes 7 times to build your sandwich. And yeah, that's that. That shit's gonna be fire. And then you gotta eat it.
You're not gonna make your son eat some nasty shit, bro. If you see all that bullshit you put on it, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna let you chill off that one because you put some crazy shit on
If that nigga want to get involved in content creation, he's gonna have to stand on his nuts.
Hey, y'all tried that hot ass chip?
I did.
That's fire.
Didn't y'all
Oh,
do
you
that fucking PC
good?
weekend bullshit?
At the PC weekend, I seen
Oh,
them eating the hot sauces and shit.
Was it the hot sauce or the hot chip? Wasn't it the
We
chip?
did. It was hot sauces.
Oh,
Yeah, the hot sauces and shit.
yeah, like the
Yeah.
hot wings thing, right? I forgot the nigga name. He do it on YouTube. The Jeff shit. Is it him? The hot ones? I know that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are always funny.
That shit wasn't funny.
I seen the one. I didn't
That shit
even
was
watch.
torture.
I've only be seeing the clips. Like I seen the clips. Obviously, the ones that went viral, like Idris Elba, and then like Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, when they be on them, they be almost dying on it.
The Shaq one was hilarious too. Shaq was so funny on there.
I forgot which
I
one
didn't
it
even see
was.
that. I didn't even see Shaq's.
Yeah, Shaq was going through it.
Yeah, cause Shaq think he tough. He think he tough. A hot sauce, nigga. That's a whole different type of tough right there, boy. You born with it or you not?
Yeah. Well, shit. I used to knock it. I used to couldn't handle hot sauce, and then I got one day I was just like, "Fuck it." Now I need all my shit spicy now.
What? Nah. Something had to happen.
For real, all my shit got hot sauce on it.
Something happened. Nah, bro. First off, I don't even know. Like, I could take spicy shit, but not no crazy spicy shit, bro. Something had to happen to you though. If you never like that shit, then out of nowhere you just jump into that shit like, yeah.
Well, they say your palates change every 7 years.
That's because
At
of the
least
milk.
that's what they say.
That's because of the milk. You're drinking too much milk. That's what happened. You need some spice in your life, so you put it in the food.
Ain't no such thing as too much milk, man.
I kind of believe that. To be honest with you.
Milk of magnesia.
What? That,
Because-
you believe that every 7 years your palates change?
Yeah, because 7 years ago, I used to really like sweeter flavored candies, like
Yeah.
the Starbursts and the sweet tarts and all that. But now I'm like more into like chocolate based candies. You know what I'm saying? I like chocolate more. Like I can't even stand the sight of a Skittle. You know what I'm saying? Give me a peanut M&M.
I'm more in the gummy phase right now. You know what I'm saying? Like the gummy start.
Hell
They
yeah.
got them gummy Skittles go crazy.
The gummy Skittles.
Uh,
They have
Yep.
gummy Skittles.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like
Oh,
I'm
you're
on the
not tapped
sour.
in, my
I'm
boy.
on the
You're not
sour
tapped
shit
in.
right now.
They got gummy Jolly Ranchers too.
Yep.
Man,
Yo,
man,
Cause my
Danny, you're not
homeboy be
tapped in,
going
man.
crazy on some shits.
I may have to get back
Like
in the
he
fruit.
buy them shits every snack. He buy them.
Yeah, I know shit. I know all the candies though.
I ain't even gonna say what I was about to say. Pause. I was about to say I'm still a fruity type nigga.
Yo, all right.
Swear on everything. That's what I was about to say, dog.
Nah, send them to hell, bro. Because
Hey,
if I
them
said
fruity
that
used to
shit,
go
y'all would have
crazy,
fucking went.
nigga.
Nah, send it. If I said that shit, y'all would have went crazy, dog. Like, oh my god, how you say
Nah,
that shit?
I would.
Nah.
I would have never. You know, I don't even trip off shit like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's hilarious, bro.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
oh man. Hey, Ox, when your laptop died, I had no clue what was going on. Yo, everybody was looking
dog.
at everybody was
Yo,
looking at
dog.
me to
Yo,
confirm
I'm
whether
thinking
or not
something happened to my shit. I'm thinking my shit about to blow up, right? Like my phone about to blow up. Like, yo, my shit done fucked up on some crazy shit because it's not even refreshing. I'm looking at Deso the entire time, dog.
Yeah, he stuck.
did not move at all.
Bruh.
Not even an inch. He
Why
even
was
move his
you was
fucking
just
eyes.
frozen?
He wasn't frozen, my
He wasn't
nigga.
even frozen. You had
Hold
your
on.
computer died, so we looking at him. He the only one with his camera on. So we like, so
If he
everybody
wa-
looking
if
like, damn, did my shit just freeze, or is that somebody else shit? But he just stuck. He was just looking. I'm like, man, that's my shit.
So
That's
here's
also that's how come what's his name? Ultimate. That's why he left.
Mm.
Yeah, he thought it was
That
froze.
he
He thought he
probably
froze.
left. Oh,
Yeah, but
y'all hit Ultimate with the ooh-wop. That's fucked up.
Nah, but he ain't come back though. I thought he would have came back. He ain't come back. So I'm like, he couldn't take that heat.
Here,
He
here's
probably
the thing.
like, man, fuck y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he talking that bullshit.
Well, he probably thought niggas was fucking with him. I don't know. Well, he know how it is over here. He know niggas is always welcome on the graveyard shift, no matter what.
Here's the thing though, right? See, I put in the chat earlier that I was gonna hop on whenever my laptop would allow me.
Right.
Because my laptop's been tripping all night.
Right.
So I'm thinking, all right, my shit is probably just tweaking, and I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna just sit here and just wait for it to stop tweaking. But then once people started talking, I'm like, oh shit, am I not tweaking? Is my shit cool? So that's when I broke out of that, just me sitting here. I was like, all right, well, I'm just wait.
You didn't even say a nut, yo. You didn't even say a word though. You didn't even say, yo.
I just assumed that it was me, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. It didn't even look like you blinked or was even breathing, my nigga. I'm like, what the fuck is going on my phone, dog? Whole time, nothing going wrong, bro. This nigga laptop just died, bro.
Yeah, I think we did a pretty good job recovering, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I was fucked up after that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Damn, boy. Harriet and Bryson beefing for real.
I'm not gonna lie. I
bro.
came back to the lobby. It was like half the people that was here like left. I'm like, yo, did my shit really freeze like that, dog? Cause that's wild, crazy, dog. Like everybody was in here just.
Bryson and Pirate might need their own little mini.
Hey, Pirates,
Yeah,
you
nah,
need to
they
rap
doing
because
great.
you know that's what the rap niggas be saying. They be saying, yeah, I grew up broker than everybody in the world.
Yeah, those struggle stories that rappers come up with, they're hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even know they was having a whole thing in the comments. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like
Y'all
I ain't gonna
y'all
lie.
need to go ahead and just take this to Ox Court.
Yeah, like oh shit.
Yeah, they because in the chat they didn't wrote a book.
Like I ain't gonna lie. Like some of the struggle stories, like it'd be some funny ones too, but like they be like it's
funny?
hard. It's hard.
What?
Bro, it's hard.
You gonna laugh? You
He
gonna laugh
laughing at niggas'
struggle?
pain.
Yo, you see?
How can I not laugh? Like
You see?
I heard a dude say, growing up, I had to wake up and make the floor because he ain't had no bed. I'm like, my nigga,
Yo,
how
you see?
am I not supposed to laugh at that shit though? You know what I'm saying?
You
That's
see?
just funny.
Hey,
You see?
hey, no, they used to say, yeah, we used to have to walk to school. We used to have to walk to school with no socks and no shoes. All I had was paper bags on my feet in the snow blizzard.
Like, how am I not supposed to laugh at that? That's funny, bro.
When you laugh at that shit, you prove this nigga Ox right, bro. You prove this man right. You prove him right, bro.
I don't see how, man. I'm just a guy laughing at a nice little struggle story.
You sound like Son from the clip. You sound like him. Like, oh yeah, the drug dealer is essential to the hood. That's exactly
Yeah,
what it
he's a
sounds
goofy. He's a goofy goober.
Yo,
What the fuck? He talking about, yeah, they're essential to the community. What?
yo,
But that was the dumbest, most embarrassing shit. I got secondhand embarrassment from that nigga, bro. I don't even know, bro.
Yo, I'm not
Like,
gonna lie to you.
imagine that. I don't even know, bro, and I got secondhand embarrassment for him.
Bro, that's the perfect example when you get on stream, bro, and like shit getting too crazy, and you talking too fast.
Nah, but did y'all see? It was some cats in the chat that agreed with him. They was like, he's right. He's spitting.
Nah, we aren't. Yeah, nah, you.
Facts, son.
Should have known it was over with from the first thing he said. When Dr. Umar asked him, "What is hip hop done in the last 50 years?" The first thing he said was, "Oh, fashion." I'm like,
Fashion.
Nigga, what
He
the
said, nigga, I'm about to leave.
Yo, no lie, bro, no lie. He was gonna name out some names too. He was gonna name out some nasty names after that shit. He was gonna say names like ASAP Rocky and shit like that. I promise you, bro. I promise you. If you saying
But what does
fashion-
that do for us though? It's crazy. That's why it's crazy. Like,
Yeah, I don't know
do
about
nothing.
that though. I don't know about that though.
Because Kanye selling those Yeezys. I didn't make no dollars off of Yeezy.
I didn't even get no information from Yeezys. Like, you don't even got to give me no money. What information is you giving me to help, not even me, to the kids? Like, what information is you giving to the kids to where they can use this in real life?
People got beat up for
Fashion.
Yeezys, bro. So I'm not giving nothing to him. People got beat up for
Fashion.
Yeezys, bro.
Most niggas not even in fashion because they be seeing what's going on in fashion. Niggas be weirdos.
Yeah, really. And that shit is so fickle, man. That shit come and go. Like Fubu,
Yeah.
Fubu was in style for like a hot second, and then that shit went out of style. Like,
Nah, Fubu was doing this thing for a while back in the day.
it's
Yeah.
like
Fubu was
fashion
the
trends
shit.
just fashion trends are so
How
quick.
far back?
And the felines. The
Like the
felines.
90s,
One Jay-Z,
in the
one
90s.
Jay-Z and felines.
I don't know.
Felines, bro. Felines.
Felines. They used to sell.
That was back in the 90s though.
Yeah, they used to sell 2 for $90.
Oh yeah, they did have that
They
feeling set
did.
up 2 for 89 at Champs.
Yeah.
What are they shoes?
Yeah, 2 for 90.
2 for 89. Hell yeah.
2 for
They had those
89.
at Champ. They had those at Champs, and there was like the hot. That was the I think they had the whites and the blacks, and then they had the same thing going for. I want to say the K Swiss. They had the 2 for 89.
Yep.
deal with K
Yeah, they
Swiss.
had that for the case.
Cause see, what year was you born, Ox?
I was born in at the end of 90.
90.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 95. So shit.
Yeah.
Damn, 2 for 85. It's crazy.
I'm telling you, them bitches, and they will sell it, and they
Yeah,
will
yeah.
sell it. It was 2 for the 90, and it wasn't like a bad shoe.
It's not a bad shoe.
I can't even get one pair of ones for 200.
Nah, nigga. No.
Oh no, they just charged me $115 for a pair of ones.
They got it for $180, dog.
Yeah, I was
Nigga,
the price
especially
on that.
since I don't got the plug right now. I used to be able to go to the employee warehouse. I was getting 40% off all my J's.
Oh, that's
So
crazy.
yeah, I be using my Pop's military discount.
Oh, that's wild crazy too, bro. You see, these niggas get in the system, bro. Y'all talking about nah, bro.
Well, up
real.
here, like in Portland, there's a lot of different jobs like that get the employee pass. Like so my girl, she work at Providence, the hospital. So she about to start getting the pass too from there. If you work at Providence, you work at IBM, you know what I'm saying? Work at any of those type of places like that, like
Shout out to IBM.
you know, Kaiser. You work at Kaiser or something, you're gonna get
Yep.
you're gonna get that 40% off at the Nike store. Because we,
My homegirl used to work at Foot Locker.
yeah. So this, you know, so the I mean the Nike campus is 4 minutes away from my house. Like I live right over here in Beaverton, so. They got the big warehouse you can go in and everything in there. You got that pass. Everything in there is 40% off.
40%
Yep.
is crazy.
Yeah, so
My cousin stay in Ohio. We be going to the little outlet and shit.
yeah, we got a Nike clearance store up the way in Centralia, but it ain't like what I'm talking about. I'm talking about where it's all the new release retros is in there. They got shit in there that they ain't dropped yet. You know what I'm saying? They got bags, they got workout gear, they got all Nike shit.
I was in Vegas, and they got like a mall in Vegas.
Yeah. The one that's under the casino, or are you talking about the big one?
I'm talking about the bigger one that's near the strip, but it's like a really long ass mall.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it. I can look it up, but it's a couple stores in there where like, yo, there's some shoes in there that are crazy. I've never even seen some of these shoes before.
Yeah.
It's called
you having some shit.
it's called the
like
Las Vegas.
$800-$900.
Yeah, it's called the Las Vegas South Premium Outlets. That's what it's called.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, I went in there, bruh. That's where I got my cowboy boots from. I had my cowboy boots in there.
You bought it from Vegas?
Yeah. Crazy,
You know,
right?
There's a lot of cowboys in Nevada. You know?
Is it like cheap out there though? Like, wouldn't that be more expensive out there though?
I mean they authentic, so I'm saying I think it's worth it.
True.
Y'all got a boot barn out there, Easy?
A what?
A boot barn.
Nah, if anything, the boots get sold within the store with like shoes. Like you
Yeah,
could pop
that's
out to like a Bloomingdale's and like they'll have like a boot and the shoes for you.
but y'all don't be selling no cowboy boots out there though, huh?
Man, we ain't got none of that shit out here, man.
That's not something I keep my eye out for. So like I wouldn't even know if like we even really do that. Like
They
do
also
have that.
got
None. Like
I still need a hat. You know what I'm saying?
oh no, yeah, you can find the hat. Now I can't remember where you could get the hat from, but yeah, you got most for sure you
Hey,
can get the
easy.
hat.
I'll be over there in couple weeks.
Before you get the hat, get that hat and then pop up on Valerie before you pop up over here. Pop up on Valerie because you already know the hat with that boy. Yo, what?
It's
Yeah, we gotta
crazy.
say another word.
Before I got my locks, you know, I think you've seen me without my locks, right? Easy. Like I had the crazy ass like freeform shit going. Ox has seen me without my locks.
Yeah.
And I in Vegas, they had hats there too, but I couldn't fit none of them because I had the freeform crazy shit going. So now I'm hoping
What's the
like
freeform shit, bro? Like, hold on, bro. Like, what?
That's just nigga. That's just called nigga nap.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
I
okay,
just
okay.
scared.
Yo, why you not saying that, bro? What the fuck? What you mean, bro? You call that shit nigga? Yo, you ain't brush your
You know
hair,
what
bro.
freeform it is? You don't know what
Nah,
freeform? I had
I
the
know
I had
nigga.
the Alfred Payton shit, but without the little flap in the front.
All right, go ahead. Buffalo.
But yeah, so hopefully, I think now I could fit that though. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's just
You gonna put up on there like howdy, shawty.
That's
I'm
cool.
I'm telling you, this nigga pop up with the hat. Yo,
Hey, high
yo,
top.
Ox, put my boy
Might be
Duzzle
true.
on, boy. Put my boy Duzzle on.
That might be.
I'm trying. You see, I'm trying.
Nah, he wasn't ready for that one. He wasn't ready for that one. That was out of nowhere.
That nigga, man, come on, bro. I'm supposed to put him on. You know, you know his situation.
Shout to Duzzle. Shout to Duzzle.
People don't. Ox don't got to put me on nothing. You know what I'm saying?
My fault, Duzzle. My fault. I'm just saying, Ox comes to temptation sometimes. Nigga.
I only pop up to the champagne room when I have questions. You know what I'm saying? I was curious.
What was your question again, bro? What was your question again?
Well, I first asked her how she even got into what she was getting into. You know what I'm saying? How she got into the profession. Because that's
how she got into what?
How she got into
hold on. We don't need Duzzle to recap.
We don't gotta speculate. We got the clip.
He's got the clip. He's kept the file.
More informational answer for those questions.
We're not up here to talk about basketball. That's all right.
Yeah, I was honest. I played rugby, so
I mean, still a cool question though. You know, if you would have had a favorite player, that would have been dope. But we all know your favorite player is probably Domantas Sabonis, all right?
Domantas Sabonis.
Yo, Deslo, what's up with you?
Yo,
you look hella chill. What's up?
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I am chill. Ox, man, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. Life is grand. I'm here in the champagne room, my favorite place to be. You know.
Valerie, I just have a couple questions real quick.
Yes, sir.
So my first question is, you know, I'm a guy that used to frequent strip clubs a lot when I was a little bit younger than I am. And when I was in strip clubs, I would always be like, you know, it's a confidence boost for me. You know what I'm saying? I go in, you know, girls are coming up to me, and I'm just in there, and I'm feeling a little bit more confident that I did before I went in. In your opinion, what is your opinion on people who go to strip clubs? Like, if you're a man that goes to strip clubs and you frequent them a lot, like if you see a client maybe 2 or 3 times a week, how do you feel about those kind of men?
Well, personally, I don't put judgment towards anybody or anything because you don't know what they've gone through or how their life has been. But ultimately, I would say, like, it depends on the age span. I would say if they're younger, like 18 to like 25, I would say, one thing I ask people, like, if I have asked this a few times to some dudes that come in that are like around my age that are like attractive, and I'm like, what are you doing here? Like, why are you here? And they're like, because our ancestors used to have to fend for food and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we get everything we could ever want or need from the universe. And so,
Oh man. I was trying so hard to keep a straight face, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, why you wasn't feeling that? We get everything we need from the universe.
The thing is, Valerie confirmed later that she was nervous. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you could obviously tell. You know what I'm saying? That's the only.
Wasn't too nervous when you popped up on the screen, though, man. Right?
Easy, shut the fuck. Easy.
She said,
Quan,
"Oh,
what's our
you
line?
seem chill."
Yo, Quan, what's our line? The minute
He
this nigga
ain't
popped
say
up on the
nothing,
screen,
but he ain't say nothing. But what's up?
he didn't even say what's up. He just said yo. That's all he said.
Yeah, he
yo.
said, "Yo."
Yo, that yo wasn't for nobody, bro. That was just a yo you put in the air, like you walking by.
Hey, no,
Yo,
hey, no, for real though. Like, I know niggas, like, cause niggas don't be understanding, bro. Like, when you go to the strip, bro, like, they really do got some of the best food in that bitch.
That's a fact.
Like, for real. Like, you go in there and get you some hibachi, get you some steak
Go
bites and shit. But then you see some ass shaking. Oh man, what?
I'm not gonna lie to you though. Going to the strip club for food is wild crazy, bro. That you hungry, bro.
No, bro, you ain't just going in there for the food. You going in there for the meal. But the food just fire too, dog, because they got chefs in that bitch. A lot of it, especially the top end ones, they got real chefs in that hole.
Yeah.
Ox know.
Oh my
Ox
god.
definitely. Yo, it's funny too, cause I was listening to the Joe Budden podcast, and Joe Budden always talks about going to strip clubs just for the food, like not even just not
The
even
man's a
for,
liar.
like, ass shaking.
All right, hold on. Here go the part here. This is what I was looking for.
I knew this nigga was looking for a
Little
clipboard.
Pepper
This nigga was looking for a clip this whole time.
for the Matrix catch up.
Wait, Valerie.
Yes. Yes, that's
Wait. If I'm
for the Matrix to catch
Rewind that part real quick.
wait, Valerie.
Yes. Yes, that's
Wait. So wait. So if I'm
the Matrix to catch up.
hold on, real quick, wait, Valerie.
Yes. Yes, that's
Is this her flirting with me? Is that what that is?
He said, "Yes, that's
This nigga talking like he don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd be oblivious when girls flirting with me. I'd be oblivious.
First, she changed her voice pattern. She changed her voice pattern.
Yes,
But unless gee, this is how oblivious I am though. unless a girl out her mouth tells me like, oh yeah, I think you're cute. I won't know if she's fucking with me. You know what I'm saying?
No way. No.
Like, bro, she wanted you to ask her a question. That's how she said that.
She wanted
She
more than
wanted
that.
you to.
I'll tell you that much. She wanted
She
more than
wanted
that.
you to say something. She was listening too.
She wanted more than that, boy.
Yeah, and High Time and Pirate both make good points. She's a stripper, you know what I'm saying? Like flirting is in her nature, you know.
Keep on using an excuse, bro. It's all good. You could keep using excuses if you want to.
All
It's
right,
all good.
all right. See, Dezo let him throw him off his pivot. That's okay.
Yeah, but she knows she ain't about to get no money from you through the screen.
She ain't care about money at that point, boy. I'll tell you that much.
Instagram after so that we could have a conversation, but I did
You
not.
see that? You see that?
Saying
That's wild crazy, bro. When did I? All right, that's wild crazy, bro.
I didn't hit the Instagram up at all, man.
And then you curved it.
That ain't nothing gonna come from that, bro.
Yeah, it's a dead mission. It's a dummy mission.
Be strong, brother.
Ox is lying.
When am I
Just out here,
Easy,
hey,
easy. That's one of my
just out here living life, dog.
I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that go.
It's 5 a.m., man. I gotta get some sleep, dog.
Yo, yeah, me too. I gotta go. Oh shit! I need to stretch before I go to sleep.
You see, I'm saying that shit. That I don't know you're gonna see him in the strip club with him. That's what I'm saying. Though.
Nah, I'm going to sleep for real.
Shoot, strip clubs close at what time? Close at 4.
I hear they close at 2:30, but we do. Damn. Yeah, we got 2 after-hour spots that close at 4 on the weekdays and 6:30 on the weekends. Shit, me and Ron was just in that motherfucker on Saturday.
We got a couple spots out here don't close to like 5, 6 in the morning for real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We was at the one over here by the house, and then we went downtown to the one the late night joint. We was in there till about 6.
I ain't gonna lie. I've only been to a strip club when it was closing one time, and it felt so weird walking out of there and the sun was out. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I like that feeling. I like that feeling when I leave and the sun is up.
That's a
make me know I got it in that night. Maybe
You know, I was there too long. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah.
That mean I was turned up tonight.
Nah, that's when I'm gonna start counting money though. That's when I'm gonna start counting money. Like, yo, how much I really spend that night? I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's the best part though. Like when you like out the country or something, and just like regular clubs let out. You know what I'm saying? On like 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, that was one of them nights.
Hey, buddy ain't lying in the chat too. It's 5 a.m. I gotta get some sleep. That is a crazy statement because like some people are actually like waking up right now to go to
go to work and all types of shit. Hell yeah, go to school, getting ready to get their kids ready to go to school in a minute.
Meanwhile, I'm about to go to sleep.
Are your kids back in school yet?
Nah, they go back to school on Tuesday.
One more week.
Hell yeah, this is the time they go back to school and shit.
Yo, my boys getting terrorized.
If we was in California, they would have been back already. But up here, they go to school a little later.
Out here is one school that it's only one school. It's called Lance Cruz and shit. They started Monday.
Yeah.
Every other school don't go back to like the 3rd.
Yeah, they need to shit. Matter of fact, today we just had to finish up school shopping and shit, and then they had like the supply drop off. So went to the school, dropped off their supplies, met the teachers and shit. So
you got dropped off to the school?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean out here, like so now it ain't like when we was in school, like they damn near do a community thing. Like they want us to supply the whole class. So everybody buys some shit and puts it all together, which is cool. I ain't mad at it. I like to buy extra, you know what I'm saying, and put it in there because some kids can't, you know what I mean. So
my kid know how to take care of shit, but your kid just be fucking shit up.
I mean it's not like they it's in a like they use it and they put it back in the bucket.
Hey, that it's so crazy how each state is different for when like school starts and ends. You know what I'm saying? Hot Time in the chat just said Louisiana started school 3 weeks ago. I'm like,
they started school 3 weeks ago in California too.
Bro,
3 weeks.
In Chicago, my girl's sister, she's a teacher. They still haven't started school yet. They don't start till next week. I'm like,
how old is she? Does it?
Yeah.
My girl's sister is 24.
Oh, she in college?
Yeah, she just graduated actually.
Shit, they say motherfuckers in China be in school all year round and shit.
College is different though. College is different though. Every college got like different kind of days. Like,
she's a teacher.
She's a teacher. Yeah, she doesn't go to school. Yeah, she's a teacher. Yeah.
But she going to school?
No. She graduated.
She going to school to teach, nigga.
Oh.
She in school and she teaching.
I'm about to say.
Easy, where you been, bro?
Nah, I'm saying though. All right, my fault.
Yeah, nah, she's teaching. But anyway, man, I'm gonna catch y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all a little later, man. Hey, I'm easy. Easy Ox. I'm gonna see y'all Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Nice talking to you, bro.
Yeah, you
All
know
right.
it, bro. Be small.
All right, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shut it down too, y'all. Appreciate everybody for pulling up.
Yes, sir. Be smooth, big up.
Yep. All right, Gwen. All right, easy.
All right, Alex.
Well, that was the Graveyard Shift episode 96, man. That's one step closer to 500. We are one show closer to episode 500. That was 96, man. Don't forget, you can't buy energy. You got to get some sleep, man. That's a shout out to my man Breezy. I'm gonna take heed to those wise words. I'm finna go lay down, turn on Breaking Bad. I'm watching that shit again. I'm remembering it different though. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a little better than I thought it was the first time. It ain't as good as The Wire and The Sopranos, like people trying to make a scene, but it's cool though. It's better than Snowfall. I'll say that. It's better than Snowfall. But a lot of schools gonna start. Yo, Kenny, you just getting here, bro? We shutting it down now. Crazy. But all right, y'all. Y'all know the routine, man. Love yourself. Drink some water. Don't drink and drive. Get outside, get some fresh air, and make sure you get yourself some cardio in too, man. I'll check y'all next time. All right.
Hey, it's Kelly here, former crack addict, recovery coach, and Life Beyond Sobriety. That is my private online community for people in addiction recovery who want to set big goals now that they're sober and make those goals happen. We learn strategies in weekly live coaching sessions to make those things come true. Go to lifebeyondsobriety.com and check it out.